right there in third. Wienerholt, Sanders, Gasper, George, and Pollard. 2 to go. Pollard to the inside on George. Coming to the white flag. 1 to go for Randy Wienerholt. Wienerholt, Sanders, Gasper, Pollard, and George. To the checkers, it's Randy Wienerholt. Wienerholt picking up the heat race win in heat race number 2 of this first round for BP Wing. Adult clone, first round heat, set to roll. There are 8 drivers, and they will line up like this. On the pole from La Crosse, Wisconsin, the 16, that's Corey Wolf, to his outside from Pewaukee, Iowa, the 99C, that's Brian Cook. Row 2, Oline, Iowa, the 71, that's Russell Benhart. Outside of that second row, Benton, Iowa, the 2X of Logan Hiller. Row number 3, inside from Moscow, Iowa, the 58 of Ryan Blake. Outside from Elko, New Market, Minnesota, that's Carter Brown in the 3. And then in the 4th and final row on the inside, the 05 from Tucson, Arizona, that's Clint Holcomb. And to his outside, last night's Clone Heavy winner, the 4 out of Laverne, Minnesota, that is Gavin Gregory. Gregory went wire to wire in the Clone Heavy final last night on the night before the UAS Grand Nationals, and captured that cool night trophy. KT 100 heat race coming up next. And then qualifying in UAS, where Green, inside line gets through, outside line just trying to hold on for dear life. There's just no grip on that outside. You start on that outside line, just forget it. Wolf out in front. Corey Wolf opening the advantage. The guy on the move is Gavin Gregory with Clint Holcomb. Holcomb, Brown, and Gregory. Gregory gives up a couple of spots, and now Brown gets through. Everybody just trying to find grip because there ain't much. 3 wide down the front straightaway with Holcomb on the inside, but he tucks back in. Carter Brown now into 3rd. Brown running both Junior 2 and Adult here today. Corey Wolf out of La Crosse, Wisconsin. 2 to go. Wolf, then Benhart and Brown. Holcomb, Hiller. White flag coming for Wolf. Final pass coming. Checkers in the air for Corey Wolf, who'll go wire to wire. Followed by Benhart, Brown, Holcomb, and Hiller. KT 100 heat race coming up. Our KT 100 heat race will come up next, and then we go time trialing. Still have one more heat race to go in this first round, and it belongs to KT 100, which looks like this. On the pole out of Cedar Rapids, Iowa, the 02, that is Rob Keeney. To his outside from Evansdale, Iowa, the 10, that is Zach Johnson. Row number 2 inside, he was the KT 100 feature winner last night out of Des Moines, Iowa, the Iowa ace himself, Brian Nevins Jr. And starting alongside of Nevins. From Spokane, Washington, the 07 SB, that is Tony Berry. Keeney and Johnson, Nevins and Berry. KT 100 heat race, last of our first round heats, and then we switch over to time trials. KT 100 heat race, ready to roll. We'll fire them up. You'll hear the distinct of a Yamaha KT 100 engine. And there they come. Johnson and Berry. Still waiting on Nevins and Keeney. Here comes Nevins. And apparently no Rob Keeney, so just the three. So that'll put Brian Evans Jr. on the pole. Zach Johnson to the outside, and Tony Berry there in row 2. No Rob Keeney. Did not start, and we're going green in KT 100. I saw Nevin's interview after the race last night on Facebook. Said the car felt good, but it could still be better. You watch these guys race, you'll see one hand come off the steering wheel. They'll reach for the motor and a slight adjustment that they can make to either lean out or enrich the fuel so that the motor generates a little more horsepower. Nevins and Johnson within a couple of kart lengths at the front of this one as Berry goes up and around. He'll get it going. We'll stay green. Berry now over a half a lap down. In fact, the leaders will see him coming off that turn 2. Nevins continues to hold the advantage, but he cannot shake Johnson. Zach is right there. He's within 2 kart lengths of Nevins. Now closes in, but we got 2 to go, so it's go time. If you're Zach Johnson, you got something. You got to throw it at him now. Tried a little bit something there. Got a little bit squirrely. Lost all kinds of ground. Coming to the white flag. 1 to go. Down the back straightaway. Nevins off of 4. He'll pick up right where he left off last night as Brian Evans Jr. picks up the win in KT 100. Heat race number 1. Let's see whether or not Keeney can get it back together for round 2. We go qualifying now in Junior Unlimited All-Stars. Junior Unlimited All-Stars. Junior Unlimited All-Stars, pole qualifying coming up. There are 7 drivers who will qualify. All right, Junior Unlimited All-Star Pole Qualifying. That should be next. A reminder for folks watching along on our live stream, we've had a little bit of a generator issue this weekend. And again, we had one this afternoon to start with, but all seems set and all feeds have been reset. So we should be go. We're getting ready to qualify. So Group 1 here in Junior UAS should be Ella Sprank,
1SB 230105 12C 34 29 24 and 75. Please come to staging.
All right, so Group 1 here in Junior Unlimited All-Stars for pole qualifying is the 21 of Colton Scott and the 121 of Ella Sprank. Scott is third in the national point standings. Ella is seventh. Scott spins on lap 1. So his warm-up lap was less than successful. Scott with a 12.704, Sprank with a 12.739. Final pass, Scott with a 12.239, Sprank with a 12.406. So here comes group number 2, should be Clark Sprank and Jackson Mitchell. Mitchell in the 8X, and here comes Sprank in the 212. A 12.239 by Colton Scott. Drivers and crews are getting 2 laps of qualifying. Just 2 timed laps. Here comes lap 1. Mitchell with an 11.371. Now they're working on Mitchell quicker again at 11.331. The first group of qualifiers only got 2 laps, but this group got 3 laps. So I'm not sure how many laps of qualifying each driver is going to get. I believe they get 3. Well, I'm right now I got no idea. So we're going to just wait and see how many the next group gets, and then we can take the best average from there and figure out how many they're going to get. The first group only got 2 laps. The second group got 3 laps. So it sounds like the scorers are deleting one of the laps from that last group. So I guess we're going back to just 2 laps for qualifying. They'll get the green, they'll get the white, they'll get the checkered. That's 2 timed laps. So we have 3 drivers left to qualify here in Junior UAS. Jalen McAllen, the current national points leader, Carter Brown, and the current national points runner-up, Jesse Heary. McAllen, Brown, and Heary are the last 3 to go. There'll be 2, and then Heary will be by himself. So green, white, checkered for qualifying. Just 2 timed laps. Here they come. Here comes McAllen and Brown. McAllen's on the stopwatch. And now here comes Brown. Here comes the completion of her first lap. Bang! She'll pound the wall, spin around, and wreck the 19 down into turn 1. So McAllen she pounded the bales about mid-straightaway and then spun it, hit the bales one more time going down toward turn 1, and then ended up going the wrong way around. She does have 1 timed lap, so does he. And then she drives the wow, tough break for her. All right. Final pass for Carter Brown here. He doesn't have any kind of lap that'll be worth a darn. He's in the 25-second range because of the crash by McAllen. So this one is it for him. And, of course, all he needs is 1. It's 11.254. So just like all summer in racing against Black Card, he only needs 1 lap to qualify. He doesn't need 5 or 6 or whatever. He needs 1. And Brown to the pole at 11.
If you have any questions, UAS, about how you are lining up for qualifying, it is posted up here on the grid board, or I can answer some questions.
All right. One more. Should have just one last junior UAS driver, and that is the current second place driver, in the national standings. That is Jesse Heary out of Pewaukee, Iowa. We're getting word that time lap for Carter Brown did not record, or did not take, or something. So Brown will actually have to come back out and qualify again. Brown's lap was, I believe, an 11.254, but apparently that did not record, so the only lap he shows in qualifying is a 23-second lap, which would put him near the back of the field with Jayla McAllen. So we'll try to get a hold of Carter Brown and bring that 44 back up. So we have one full qualifying run and a single lap qualifying run for Carter Brown. Brown's 11.254 was there for a moment, but then when I will look back again, it had disappeared. So we're trying to figure out what happened to Carter Brown's lap of 11.254. That should have put him on the pole with ease, but so we still have one driver to qualify here in Junior UAS. That is Jesse Heary in that 880. And I see him sitting at the front of the grid. The discussion is about Carter Brown, who has a qualified lap, but that second lap that he took, that one apparently did not take. And so Brown still has one lap to qualify. Heary has his 2, and Brown has 1. For Heary, he needs to go because those tires have been sitting on that pavement for a while. He's going to lose all kinds of grip out of that by just waiting on the delay. So we'll see what happens. But Heary should go, and then if Brown makes it back, I don't think it would make a difference as far as Brown is concerned. He could start 8th in this field and probably still get his way to the front very quickly. And that's a very fast go-kart and an extremely good driver. So I don't think it really matters other than the prestige of the pole. So we have one driver to go to qualify here in Junior UAS, and then we'll start our Senior UAS pole qualifying. All right, here he comes. Here comes Jesse Heary. He is currently second in the national point standings. And he is the last qualifier. He'll come to the green and start his 2 laps of qualifying. He'll come to the white. This will be lap 1. He'll come to the checkered. That'll be lap 2. Lap 1 for Heary is quickest overall at 11.263. Heary's final pass is no quicker. He'll match that 2.63 again. He cannot improve on it, so an 11.263 for Jesse Heary. So that'll finish up Junior Unlimited All-Stars pole qualifying. It'll be Heary, Mitchell, Scott, Sprank and Sprank, Ella first, and then Clark, Brown and McAllen. I know we got to wait for Carter Brown to come back out for 1 lap. Oh, you found it. So he still is the pole, right, with a 254? So our qualifying has finished in our Junior Unlimited All-Stars, and we're just waiting for that second lap for Carter Brown. I believe it will be good enough for the pole. I believe it was a 254. Here he put a 263 up. But I think Brown's was 254, if I remember. I saw it quickly. It's a 254 or 264. If it's a 64, that would put Heary on the pole and Brown outside. And nobody wants to be on the outside here. Unlimited All-Star pole qualifying coming up. And our Unlimited All-Stars, our Senior Unlimited All-Stars, there are 50 drivers who will qualify. The top 6 drivers will automatically advance to the UAS pole dash. The top 6 drivers, they'll automatically advance to the dash. They will skip the round of heats, and they will go straight to the pole dash. Everybody else will line up in heat races based on their qualifying times. Second round of heats will come up after our Senior Unlimited All-Star pole qualifying. Joe Womachill and Brian Nevins Jr. will be your Group 1 qualifiers. Then Renee Angel and Jared Rickman, Juan Greeno and Blake Chapman, Ed Villette and Mason Achenbach, Denny Flanders and Jason Poe, Daniel Watkins and Daniel Hudo. So here we go. Warm-up laps are underway. They'll come to the green. This time, green flag will be out for Joe Womachill. And then Brian Nevins Jr. Womachill, lap 1, and 11.303. Nevins and 11.877. White flag, and Nevins with a 10.949. Final pass. Womachill, his best lap at 11.104. Nevins, no faster than 9.49. So Brian Evans Jr. with a 10.949. Here comes Group 2. She's currently one of 6 drivers in contention, tied for first to the national standings. Renee Angel and the 01 of Jared Rickman. Angel and Rickman coming to the green flag. Angel goes 12.188. Rickman 11.474. Now up to full speed. Angel, her first real good time lap is a 3.70. Rickman is a 3.59. They're third and fourth. Angel to the checker. Final pass is an 11.009. She's second. Rickman with a 2.44 is fourth. $10.949 is the time to beat right now. That's Brian Evans Jr. Here comes Juan Greeno and Blake Chapman. Greeno and Chapman warm-up lap when they come to the green. Greeno goes 5.84. Chapman a 6.13. Now, coming to the white flag. Greeno with a 3.94. Chapman all the way to third with a 1.01. Greeno's final pass. No better. Chapman, best lap will be that white flag lap at 11.101. So it's still Nevins Jr. and Angel, Chapman, Womachill, and Rickman, your top 5. Here comes Ed Billette. He's another one of those top drivers in the point standings. One of 6 drivers tied for the national championship coming in. He'll be joined by Mason Achenbach. I see Achenbach's blue and yellow 29. That should be Billette's 34 on the outside. Might be Jason Foe's 75, though, instead. I don't think that's... Which, if that's the case, Ed Billette will cost himself 6 spots. You have to run the fastest. Oh, no, here he comes. All right. He just couldn't get to the front where he needed to be. Here comes Billette. All right, so this next group actually is Denny Flanders and Jason Foe. So both Billette and Achenbach are out of turn. Foe, lap 1 is a 12.142. Flanders is an 11.305. White flag. Foe is a no faster, that 12.142. Flanders, quicker again at 2.66. He's still 6th. Final pass. Foe with his best lap at 11.977. So now here comes what should have been the previous group, Billette and Achenbach. They are out of order, technically, but maybe, maybe not. So they are out of order. The 29 and the 34 are should have gone a group ago in front of that one that just went. So now it'll be a solo run. Achenbach having trouble getting started on the grid. So it is Ed Billette all by himself, and Billette is fifth quick on lap 1 at 2:11.237. White flag coming for Billette. He's third quick now with an 0:15. Achenbach now comes. Billette's final pass. No faster. That 11:015, but he's third. Here comes Achenbach. Achenbach. First lap is a 9:28. Coming to the white flag. It's a 5:88. He's ninth. Final pass coming for Mason, the Tipton, Iowa driver. And he will not be able to improve on the 5:88. So that should bring us to Daniel Watkins and Daniel Hudo. Watkins in the 15W and Hudo in the 8. They are lined up to go next. Watkins and Hudo, the 15W and the 8. Right now, Brian Evans Jr. with a 10.949. The time to beat the only sub-11 run so far. And here they come. Watkins and Hudo. Watkins. Lap 1. 292. Hudo a 666. Watkins coming to the white flag. No quicker. Hudo to fourth with a 027. Final pass. Hudo unable to improve on that 027, but right now he's fourth. Watkins with a 292, he is ninth. Our next pair should be Cameron Childs and Justin Gilbert. The 01X and the 99X, they're sitting there, ready to roll. Brian Evans Jr. currently quickest at 10.949. Then Renee Angel, Ed Billette, Daniel Hudo, Blake Chapman, and Joe Womachill. Right now, they are the top 6. If it stays like that, they'll go straight to the dash. Everybody else to the heat races. Cameron Childs and Justin Gilbert getting ready. Here they come. It'll be Gilbert and then Childs. Green flag will go. Warm-up lap for Gilbert is a 5:14. The warm-up lap for Childs is a 6:59. Now here comes the white flag lap. Gilbert with a 486, Childs with a 400. They're 11th and 12th. Checkered flag coming. Gilbert up to 8th with a 264. Childs to 11th with a 328. Neither one cracked the top 6. They're headed to the heat races. Here comes Ben Taft and Eddie Brose. Should be the 6T3 of Taft and the 44B of Brose. Apparently we still have a delay with one of the drivers on the grid. Looks like they're working on that orange 44B of Bros. UAS officials there trying to say if you're not ready, you lose the spots. It was talked about in the drivers' meeting. If you don't go when you're supposed to go, you lose 6 spots in qualifying. So even if you had the fastest time in the history of the world, it would cost you 6 more spots and you'd start 7, which means you'd be in a heat race and not the dash. Only the top 6 times go to the dash. Only the top 6. Everybody else is running a heat. All right, here comes Taft. Bros apparently is not going to be able to qualify. He's out of the kart, and Taft on his warm-up lap is a 9:27. Coming to the white flag. Taft to 11th with a 3:27. Final pass coming for Ben Taft. And he will be 11th fastest with a 3:11. So Taft not into the 6. No Eddie Bros. We'll assume he'll be in a heat race without a qualifying time. Our next group should be James King and 3-time UAS national champion Evan C. Here comes King. Here comes C. King and C both in the top 15 in national points in this year's standings. King's warm-up lap is a 6:26. C's warm-up lap is a 6:35. Now King to the white flag. He'll move to 7th with a 1:19. C to the pole with a 5:47. Evan C to the pole. King to 3rd with a 9:96. And he goes even faster at 5:20. 10:5:20 for Evan C. He's the new pole sitter. King into the top 6 with a 10:9.96. That puts Hudo on the bubble. He is 6th quick. So it's C, Nevins, King, Angel, Vallette, and Hudo, your top 6. Here comes Sean Brown and Clayton Circa. Brown and Circa. Shorty lap 1 is a 3:83. Circa lap 1 is a 7:20. Shorty to the white flag. It's an 0:12. He's 5th. Shorty's final lap is a 10:909. He's 2nd. Brown to the 2 spot with a 9:09. And Hudo's out of the pole dash. That puts Vallette on the bubble. Say, Brown, Nevins, King, Angel, and Vallette, your top 6. Here comes Caroline and Hodson. Hodson, one of the top qualifiers in the nation as well. Lap 1 for Hodson is 8:04. Carolyn, lap 1 is a 2:08. He's 10th. Hodson to 10th with a 1:72. Carolyn to 2nd with a 7:72. No faster. Carolyn still 2nd. Hodson in 11th with a 1:72, but Stan Caroline into the 2 spot with a 7:72. Still Say Still C, Caroline, Brown, Nevins, King, and now Renee Angel is on the bubble. Villette out of the top 6. Here comes Grant Hiller and Michael Fallsgraf. Hiller and Fallsgraf. Hiller with a 5:43. Fallsgraf with a 4:90. Hiller, second lap. 8th place with an 0:23. Final pass. Hiller into the top 5. He's third with an 8:65. Grant Hiller to third with a 10:865. So now it's C, Caroline, Hiller, Brown, Nevins Jr., and King. James King on the bubble. Jeremy Block and Corey Hostler Jr. Block and Hostler. Block lap 1 at 8:31. Hostler, lap 1 is a 7:81. Block, lap 2 is a 3:27. Hostler, lap 2, all the way up to 14th with a 2:48. Final pass. Hostler to the checkers. And he'll jump to 10th with an 0:89. Hostler with a 10 with an 11:089. He is 10th fastest. Here comes Scott Packard and Dustin Bauer. Scott Packard and Dustin Bauer. Packard's warm-up lap is a 6:39. Bauer's warm-up lap is a 7:42. To the white flag comes Packard with a 5:66. Bauer to 14th with a 1:85. Final pass. Bauer to 6th with a 10:960. So Bauer just jumped his way to the bubble of the pole dash. Packard to 11th with an 11:061. Here comes Dana Baker and Chris Harrison. Harrison in the 15, Baker in the 13. Harrison, warm-up lap. 9:94, Baker a 12:403. Harrison to the white flag. He'll jump to 20th with a 2:88. Final pass. Harrison will stay 20th. Baker in 29th. So neither driver there even cracked the top 20. Baker with that 20th spot. Harrison with the 20th. Here comes Doug Perry and Logan Wright. Perry was very quick last night. His warm-up lap is a 2:99. Wright's warm-up lap is a 2:59. To the white flag, Perry into 5th with a 9:28. Wright to 6th with a 9:45. They're 5th and 6th. Neither driver got any faster, but both fast laps were good enough to put them in the top 6. They're 5th and 6th. So Wright is on the bubble in that 07 with a 10:945. Dawson Hamdorf and Allie Young. Allie Young outburst in that 21. Hamdorf behind. Young a 5:07 lap 1. Hamdorf the 7:27. Allie Young to the white flag. 3:46. Oh, look out! Right into the speed shot. Young to the checkers. Allie's final pass with a 2:45. She's 19. Hamdorf will have one lap. This is it. So his 30. So Hamdorf's time will be a 7:27. That'll bring up Kelsey Pease and Dustin Stajan. Pease and Stajan. Pease, one of 6 drivers, tied for the national championship lead coming into the weekend. Pease, warm-up lap. A 6:87 to the white flag she comes. Pease to 18th with a 1:11. Now Pease to 9th with a 9:88. Kelsey Pease with a 10.988. That'll put her 9th. Logan Wright still on the bubble for the pole dash. Here comes Daniel Gill. Gill will be joined by Zach Morgan. So it's Gill and Morgan. Warm-up lap for Gill is a 12:265. Morgan an 11:648. Gill, lap 2, is 7th with a 10.945. He's one spot out of the dash. Gill trying to get there, and he does. He goes to 4th with an 8.71. Daniel Gill to 4th with a 10.871. That guy right there, the 12G. So Doug Perry now on the bubble. Here comes Gavin Gregory. And he will be joined by Nick Cummins. Gregory and Cummins. Gregory, lap 1. He's 29 for the 3:14. Cummins with an 8.76. Gregory, lap 2. He is 7th with a 10.984. Oh, he's going to screw up qualifying, and he does. Thank goodness. Gregory, final pass with a 10.934. Gregory, I'm sure, had to give up some time to try avoid running in to the spinner, but he'll take it. Gregory's time was good enough for 7th. He missed the pole dash by 1. On the Speedway, Zach Glick and Mike Clausen. Simon C. into second with a 10.632. That number 3. So it's C and C, 1 and 2. Evan and Simon are the 2 fastest qualifiers so far. And that'll knock Sean Brown out of the top 6 and put Daniel Guild on the bubble, sitting 6th. Here comes Zach Glick and Mike Clausen. Clausen and Glick. Glick goes 2:79, lap 1. Clausen with a 1:51, he's 23rd. Glick's final pass, no better. Clausen's final pass, and for Clausen, he'll move into 10th with a 9:40. Should have about 4 pairs left. Here comes Mike Nicosia. One of them again, 6 drivers tied for the national point standings coming in out of Florida. Jason Gelhausen, Nicosia, and Gelhausen. Gelhausen with a 373. Nicosia up to 7th with an 888. Final pass. On the final pass, Nicosia no faster. He is 7th quick overall. He will not make the dash. Doug Perry still, Daniel Guild still in that final bubble spot for the UAS pole dash. Cody Banhart, Jason Finnegan. Finnegan 27th with a 188. Here comes Jason Lewis and Travis Hooper. Lewis, lap 1 is a 12.258. Hooper, a 12.142. Neither Lewis or Hooper able to crack the top 6. Lewis, his best lap of 1:33 was 27th. Hooper's best lap was 36 and 11.298. final pairing looks like. Actually, it's all right, so here comes Nick Cummins. Right now, he's 45th with one lap. He spun out on his final pass, so he gets one lap here. Still 45th. And this is the final. And Cummins will move to 39th with a 312. 11.312. So he gained about 6 spots with that one lap. So here comes Eddie Brose, whose cart apparently broke. So Brose to qualify. Lap 1 is 6:58. He's 45th. Final. His first time lap. As the only lap he's going to take. And so Eddie Brose, the last to qualify. And he will be 44th with an 11.400. So that ends qualifying. We're into a break. We go back to heat racing up next. Round 2 of our heat races, starting with Junior 2 or Arbox, whichever shows up first. So pole qualifying complete in our senior UAS. Evan C., Simon C., Stan Caroline, Kieran Tran, Grant Hiller, and Daniel Guild are automatically headed to the UAS pole dash. Everybody else headed to the heat races. A 10.520 for Evan C. Simon C. second quick at 10.623. Then Caroline at 10.772. Tran at 10.844. And Hiller at 10.865. Then Guild at 10.871. The top 6 drivers, they are locked in to the A feature. They will make up the first 3 rows. We'll see them with their pole dash a little bit later on. Up now, we get ready for our second round of heats after a little bit of track preparation. Second round of heats coming up. So track preparations underway, and we await the arrival of our support classes and our second round of heats here at the 2025 Unlimited All-Stars Grand Nationals at Delaware Speedway in beautiful Delaware, Iowa. As track preparation continues, we'll step away for just a minute and we'll get ready for the return of heat racing with Arbox and Junior 2, the first up. So off we go. We'll take a little bit of a commercial break and we'll be right back.
When you push your engine to the limit, on the track, the farm, or the highway, only one name delivers unmatched protection. Schaefer's specialized lubricants. With over 180 years of proven performance, professionals don't guess. They trust Schaefer's. And in our region, there's one guy who makes it happen. William Denzer. Racers, farmers, fleets. They all call William because he's reliable, knowledgeable, and gets results. So support the brands and people who support racing. Call William today, 651-253-0999, or email denzer.schaefer.sales@gmail.com. Schaefer's, trusted since 1839. Power in every drop.
Painful steps shouldn't be part of your daily routine. At Foot and Ankle Clinics, PA, we specialize in diagnosing and treating a wide range of foot and ankle conditions, from heel pain and bunions to diabetic foot care and sports injuries. Our board-certified podiatrists, Dr. Jeff Pellersells and Dr. Russell John Hill, bring decades of experience and a compassionate approach to every patient. At our clinic, we are dedicated to serving the community with the highest level of care. Your well-being is our top priority. Serving the communities of Woodbury, West St. Paul, and Edina, we're committed to providing personalized care tailored to your needs. Don't let foot or ankle pain hold you back. Visit footandankleclinics.com to schedule your appointment today.
Yeah, Butler-Built has been a supporter of mine for a long time. I've always run Butler-Built seats ever I got into 410 sprint car racing, and I feel like they have the nicest aluminum seats out there. The craftsmanship, the welding on it is top-notch, and now they're pouring my inserts and have the gravel cut seat and gives you a lot of clearance for your hybrid or your Hans, and I feel like, there's no better seat out there. Yeah, I mean, a little bit of feedback, right? These guys do it every day, so as me as a sprint car driver specifically, every form of dirt racing, the seats are built different, and guys like us, drivers are wearing holes in their hybrids because they're rubbing on the seats, and I felt like there was a need for a little bit of a new design and a new generation of the sprint car advantage seats. So, it's been a fun ride and hope to continue the relationship for a long time.
Freight is the backbone of the country. And as long as people need goods, they're going to need somebody to get it to them. My name is Matt Bohl with QualityFreightRate.com, powered by T-Force Worldwide. We provide LTL, truckload, and expedited freight services across this country. If your freight weighs over 120 pounds going over 120 miles, that's where my shipping rates kick in. We help companies ship easier for less. With our system, our customers are able to quote and book shipments with ease 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. If you're having trouble with damages, lost freight, claims of any sort, we can help you with our experience, solve the problem, tell you why it's happening and what you should do to prevent it in the future. Me and my team have been together for over 20 years. We know this industry. We can help all size business, big or small. We love them all, but we have a special spot for small business. Small businesses are pillars in the community. Low rates are critical for a small business because the margins are generally pretty small. They need to have competitive rates. They can't be getting gouged or they lose the sale. Freight is simple. People make it difficult. We work as consultants in the industry, so it doesn't matter what your problem is, we'll solve it. We educate the customers, we solve problems, and we lower their shipping rates. And that's what I've been doing for 20 plus years.
Kevco has been an industry leader in high-performance oil pans and components for over 35 years. Made in Fairmont, Minnesota, Kevco prides itself on being American-made. Kevco has expanded our product beyond just oil pans to valve covers, breather systems, jack stands, boilers, wheel sockets, and much, much more. Check out KevcoRacing.com to see everything we have to offer, including our line of street, off-road, and performance oil pans and accessories. Or call 800-770-3557 to talk with our friendly customer service today.
My name is John O'Connor. I'm a snowboarder for life and a business owner in Windham, New York. We run a restaurant and inn here. This is our backyard. Having a backyard park is really special because being able to snowboard at home and not have to get in the car, go to a resort, wait in the line, is your own creative space to do whatever you want, however you want. You're in your element. You're right at home, and it's a really good feeling when you can tune into the space around you with you and your friends and just make something special of it. The Tow Pro has helped my vision come to life with where I would like to take the backyard setup, and without it, it wouldn't be the same. It's the most easy to use, compact, portable, reliable rope tow that you can buy. It's the best thing that I own as far as what gives me happiness in life. Without it, it's not the same when you're hiking. To be able to keep riding and feel like you're snowboarding, that's what it's all about. And the Tow Pro has made that happen.
My two passions in life is racing and selling good high-end meat. So my grandfather came here from Germany back in the late 20s. He decided to open his own shop in 1951. He had all the recipes, he had all the talent. His father was a meat guy. His father's father was a butcher. They weren't football players, basketball players. They were in the meat business. And that's our family. That's what we're good at. Old World Meats was derived from Frank's Meats. That was my grandfather's name. I know the quality of my beef is the best because I've purchased it directly from the ranchers at Certified Angus Beef. We know what our beef is continuously and it's very consistent. So we're located up here in Duluth on beautiful Lake Superior, just a stone throw off of Highway 61. I've lived here my whole life and it's where I wanted to raise my family. To be successful, you need to have a talent. And I knew I was going to be in the meat business. I can taste spices, I can pick out flavors, where they need to come in, where they need to stop. So knowing your strengths are important and knowing where you came from. We have a hot snack stick that's got actually 8 different spices of heat in that, and it layers the flavors in the heat. That's what makes the difference with our product. The most exciting part was becoming coast to coast with the Old World Meats snack sticks. My neighbor stopped me on the street and said, "Paul, I was just down in Georgia and this gas station had your product." It was one of the highlights of the year. I don't know of a state at this point that we haven't had product in. Being in business in a small town really puts things into perspective. It's the little things for me to be appreciated and respected. So this whole operation here doesn't have to be the biggest, but it needs to have passion. And today, I'm changing lives of people that work with me. My guys are learning lifelong skills and values. That's the good stuff. Let's make the world a better place. Let's have a good time at it.
Getting set for the return of heat racing to our speedway as the drivers begin to move into the staging area. Our Junior 2 heavy second round heat race will be up first. And the lineup is as follows. On the pole from Dubuque, Iowa, that's the 7B of Aiden Blum. To the outside from Cochrane, Minnesota, that's the 55 of Ryder Bird. Row number 2 on the inside, he won the first round from Elko, New Market, Minnesota, that's the 3 of Carter Brown. And to the outside from Arlington, Minnesota, that'll be the 17 of Jackson Lotsky. So it'll be Blum and Bird, Brown and Lotsky for 8 laps in our Junior 2 second round heat. Then Arbox, a pair of BP wing heats, our adult clone heat, and our KT 100 heat before we turn our attention back to the UAS. Our Junior UAS heats follow the KT 100, and then the adult UAS heats follow the Junior UAS heat. Should be just one Junior UAS heat. There's only 7 of the drivers there, so that should be just one heat race to set the lineup for their main event. The Senior UAS heat races, well, there'll be 6 of those, taking the top 2 from each heat. That'll give us 12. Plus the 6 that have already been locked in from the pole dash.
Your heat lap, it's called a heat race actually. Your heat race running order is posted on the grid board as well as my race pass.
So our Junior 2 second round heat is ready to roll off. Track prep has all been concluded. Waiting on a couple of staff to move into positions in the corners, and we should be ready to roll. As we said, it's Blum and Bird, Brown and Lotsky. Brown won the opener in comfortable fashion. Followed by Bird and Lotsky. Lotsky just nosing I started that way and then I changed my mind. All right, we should be just about set for Junior 2s. All right, we should, I don't know, we're waiting to fire them up. We should be ready to go. Here we go. Aiden Blum. Ryder Bird, Carter Brown, and Jackson Lotsky. Everybody's lined up nose to tail. We should be good to go. Arbox coming up next. Then BP Wing, Adult Clone, and KT 100. Green flag waves and Carter Brown into turn one, has gone from the back row to the front row, and he's off and running. Blum, Bird, Lotschke, 3-car battle. Here comes Bird and Lotschke to the inside on Blum. Brown has opened up almost 10 kart lengths, about a half a straightaway now on Bird. Lotschke way out high. Blum gets by. Lotschke having trouble hanging on to that kart when they get up high. Now he'll come back to the inside and pass Blum again. This time Blum right back on the crossover. That's the battle for third. Carter Brown is checked out and on his way here in Junior 2. Brown now with a full straightaway on Bird. Bird with just about a full straightaway on Lotschke, and Lotschke has a full straightaway on Blum as the field has gotten spread out around the track. We're coming to 2 to go for Carter Brown. White flag for Brown. Down the back straightaway. Here comes Brown home for the checkers and the win. He'll turn and look and go, was there anybody else there? Bird finally comes into view. Home second with Lotschke third and Blum fourth. So Carter Brown picking up the win in Junior 2. He sweeps both heat races. And we'll turn our attention to the wing carts now. Here comes Arbox. Single heat race, and they'll line up like this. On the pole, out of Chippewa Falls, Wisconsin, it's the 85. That's Thatcher Nelson. On the outside of that front row, from Colfax, Wisconsin, the 32 of Otto Erickson. Back row on the inside, from Colfax, Wisconsin, the 16 of Oakley Booth. And the outside, from Williamsburg, Iowa, that's the 08R. That is Kinnick Kane. So here we go. Nelson.
Calm the staging, please. Calm the staging for your heat race.
Nelson and Erickson. Booth and Kane. Off of 4, coming to the green. Nelson out quickly to the early advantage. Kane won the opener of this group. And around goes Erickson at the top of turn 2. He'll keep going. Nope, caution will come out. Otto Erickson and that 32 going around. And back to field is yet to complete a green flag lap, so we'll line them up single file. Now we're going to double them up, looks like. All right, field should be ready to come right back to green here with Nelson and Erickson. Tail cone came off of the 32 of Erickson, and that'll be a debris caution. And it looks like that those tail cones like off a sprint car that these carts carry. That one came flying off. So we'll line them back up. Again, and yet we have yet to complete a lap. Field goes green, single file. Knudson quickly out to the advantage, followed by Booth and Kane. Erickson all the way to the back. Thatcher Knudson out of Chippewa Falls, Wisconsin. Swept the Arbox last night. Trying to get one of the two heats here this afternoon. Put himself in a good position for the main event. Kane won the first go-round, running in third. But the battle up front is between Knudson and Booth. Thatcher Knudson and Oakley Booth. Booth looking to the inside, down the back straightaway. Got enough of a run to get there. Booth stuck a nose in. Knudson up and around. Knudson loops it around again. And the caution is going to have to come out now. Booth clearly had the line going into the corner. Knudson got up into the loose stuff, and man, there is no grip up there at all. When you get out of that black rubbered area, forget about it. And Knudson got way too high, coming off of turn number 4. Round he goes. So it'll be Oakley Booth, followed by Kinnick Kane. Whoa, where's Booth going? The race isn't over. I'm not sure what Booth was thinking there. Booth had just taken the lead. Knudson to the back on the caution. So it's Booth, followed by Kane. Then Erickson and Knudson. It's the 16 of Booth, and then the 08. There we go. Now they're lined up. Field gets the one to go. Oakley Booth. Out in front. Kinnick Kane. Kane now all of a sudden second. If he would, he could sneak up to the front here. He could sweep both of these heats. All right, here we go. Green flag is out. Booth. Booth and Kane. Knudson trying to get around Erickson. 2 to go. White flag coming here. Booth and Kane. Oakley Booth to the white flag and 1 to go. Knudson up and around the white flag. He'll stay going. Will stay green. Checkers in the air for Oakley Booth. Booth grabs the checkers, followed by Kane, Erickson, and Knudson. getting set for our BP Wing heat race. Second round heat race. And it will start like this on the pole from Farley, Iowa, the 52. That's Logan Simon. To the outside, Claremont, Iowa, the 35 of Remington McAllen. The Van D's are in row 2. From Marion, Iowa, Breyer in the 54B on the inside, Riker in the 3D on the outside. And last night's BP Wing feature winner, he won the first round heat of this group from Runnels, Iowa, the 79, that's Dax Housley. Housley will start shotgun on the field. He won round 1. Simon and McAllen, the Van D's in the middle row, and then Housley. Here they come. Here we come. Nose to tail, off of 4. A lot of bumping and banging, but the green flag is in the air. Simon's out quickly. Housley already from 5th to 2nd. McAllen runs 3rd, and then the Van D's. Look out, way up high. Nice save that time from Riker Van D. Simon and Housley. Nose to tail. Housley won the go-round the first time, and here he comes. Housley to the race lead. Housley to the front. Looking to sweep BP Wing. Housley opening a couple of car lengths now on Simon. Oh, out into the fence comes McAllen, and Van D just about got there. Remington McAllen hard into the fence, moved the pole. Got a check on McAllen. Checking on Remington McAllen. They'll move the bales back into position. Checking on Remington McAllen in that 35. It'll be Housley and Simon. McAllen was running 3rd with Van D closing when the 2 went high, and McAllen hard into the fence, right against the fence post. We'll move the field around to the front straightaway, and we'll get them lined up from there. Starter coming for Van D, for McAllen. So the field is back, lined up. The red flag comes off. And we should be ready to go green when they hit the cone in turn 4. Housley, Simon, Van D, and McAllen. That's Breyer and then Riker. Housley stretching the advantage. Over half a second now on Simon. Breyer Van D in 3rd in that 54B. 2 to go. Housley all by himself out in front. He'll see the white flag this time off of 4. Housley to the white. Simon, Van D, look out, McCallum again, threatening the fence, but able to save it. Checkers, Housley, Simon, and Van D. McCallum again with a slide right off of 4. So Dax Housley sweeps both heats in BP Wings. Second heat race coming up. Final heat race in BP Wing looks like this on the pole. Newton, Iowa, that's the 7 of Camden Gasper to the outside. Des Moines, Iowa, the 22 of Carson Sanders. Row number 2, Peosa, Iowa, the P7 of Quentin Pollard to his outside. Altoona, Iowa, the 4C of Carson George. And starting shotgun of the field from Bondurant, Iowa, the 42R, that's Randy Wiederholt. Wiederholt won the first go-round of these BP Wing cars. Now the field gets inverted. And Wiederholt will start at the back. Field will be ready to go to the green this time. Gasper and Sanders. Pollard and George and Wiederholt. Here they come. Off of 4. Good green flag start. Sanders on the outside with a power move. Carson Sanders just powers that thing around the outside. Pollard moving. Caution has come out. Caution comes out. Pollard was slow to get going. And so it took a minute to get him up and going. So back to a complete restart as Pollard spun out of turn 2. What a move for Carson Sanders, though, on the outside to power by Gasper and take the lead into turn 1. So here comes the field realigned. Wiederholt will move up where Pollard was, and Pollard to the back. Here we come, looking to go green. Gasper with a better start this time. Sanders, though, back on the throttle again. Sanders did it again. Sanders with a big power move on the outside. Slides past Gasper out to the race lead. Sanders, Gasper, George, Wiederholt, and Pollard. Wiederholt now to the inside on George. Up into third now. Randy Wiederholt moving into the 3 spot. It's Carson Sanders all alone out in front. Camden Gasper and then Randy Wiederholt. Carson George and then Quentin Pollard. Sanders stretching the advantage. It's almost 1.3 seconds. 1.7 now. Sanders has pulled it out to just under 2 seconds. Coming to 2 to go. 2 to go for Carson Sanders. Battle shaping up now for second. Wiederholt closing on Gasper. White flag. Sanders, 1 to go. Gasper and Wienerholt. Here comes Wienerholt. Can't get there. Gasper hangs on. Sanders. Wienerholt again. Won't get there either. Sanders followed by Gasper and then Wienerholt. Carson Sanders with the power move on the restart twice. He powered off and beat Gasper to the corner. Wienerholt comes home third. That'll bring up our adult clone heat race. A single heat, second go round. And they'll start like this. On the pole from Laverne, Minnesota, will be the 4 of Gavin Gregory. To his outside from Tucson, Arizona, that is Clint Holcomb. Row number 2 inside, Elko, New Market, Minnesota, the 3 of Carter Brown. Outside from Moscow, Iowa, the 58, that's Ryan Blake. Row number 3 inside, Benton, Iowa, the 2X, Logan Hiller. To the outside, Oldwine, Iowa, the 71 of Russell Benhart. Back row on the inside, the 99C of Pewaukee, Iowa's Brian Cook. And the first round heat race winner from La Crosse, Wisconsin, that is the 16 of Corey Wolf. Wolf started on the pole. He went wire to win the first go round. Now he'll have to come from dead last. Gregory and Holcomb, Brown and Blake, Hiller and Benhart, Cook and Wolf. Adult clone. Here we come. Off. The field will get the 1 to go. Here everybody lined up. Nope, we keep going heat races. The heat races continue with our junior UAS after our KT100. So here we go. Green flag is in the air. Gavin Gregory quickly out to the front. Gregory, here comes Carter Brown and Hiller. Benhart up into 4th. Holcomb back to 5th. Wolf is up to the 6th spot. Gregory and Brown. Here comes Carter B. Carter Brown to the race lead. Gregory right back at him on the bottom. Brown and Gregory. Carter Brown in front of Gregory, Hiller, Benhart, and Holcomb. Holcomb down to the inside on Benhart. Holcomb into 4th. Brown, Gregory, Hiller, 1, 2, and 3. Brown starting to pull away just a little bit. That puts the battle for second between Gregory and Hiller. Hiller to the inside on Gregory into 2nd. Hiller, Gregory, Holcomb. 2 to go in Carter Brown. All alone. Hiller now into 2nd. Holcomb into 3rd. Now Gregory inside on Holcomb to the white flag. Brown on his way to the win. Look out, Holcomb around. Keeps it going though. We're going checkers. This one's over. Brown wins it. Hiller, Gregory, Benhart, Wolf. Carter Brown picks up the win. Holcomb battling for that 3rd and 4th spot to the high side, spins around, does the complete 360, and takes off. And that'll bring us to KT100. Final heat race coming up in KT 100. And they will start like this on the pole from Spokane, Washington. It's the 07SB, that's Tony Berry. To his outside, he won the KT 100 last night. He won the first go-around of these guys today. From Des Moines, Iowa, the Iowa Ace, that's Brian Nevins Jr. Row number 2 on the inside. From Evansdale, Iowa, that's the 10 of Zach Johnson. And to his outside should be the 02 of Rob Keeney, Cedar Rapids, Iowa. Keeney missed the first round heat. They must have had some kind of mechanical issue on the 02, and he did not make that first round heat. So our Yamaha KT 100 final heat race coming up. On deck is our junior UAS heat. So here we go, KT 100 to the warm-up. Still waiting on Rob Keeney, sitting in the grid. Here he comes. So Rob Keeney. Nevins has got a bumper or bar hanging off that one. There is a bar hanging off the one. He's going to have to come out. You can't have that. He got something hanging at the back. He's got a bar or something that has come off or come loose. And so Nevins will come out. So Nevins will exit. He's got something. All right, 1 to go. That actually wasn't the bumper. That was more like a support bar for that wedge body, looked like. That came up off the back bumper. All right, here we come. Off of 4, green flag is in the air. Barry, Keeney, Johnson. KT 100, here comes Keeney. Rob Keeney, who missed the opener, quickly out to the race lead. Zach Johnson, and then Tony Berry. Berry now to the Johnson to the inside on Keeney. Zach Johnson to the race lead. Johnson, Keeney, and Berry running 1, 2, and 3. And Johnson now starting to pull away. He and Keeney trying to pull away from Berry. Keeney way up high. Berry comes inside. He'll make the pass for second. Keeney right back at him. You can see these guys, if they get out of that groove, you can forget about traction. There's nothing there. Berry coming off. It's Johnson and Keeney, and it's 2 laps to go. White flag. Zach Johnson into 3, off of 4. Johnson will win KT 100. He raced number 2. Zach Johnson. So we have 1 junior UAS heat. That should be up next. And it will look like this. On the pole from Elko, New Market, Minnesota, the 44 of Carter Brown. Starting second to his outside from Pewaukee, Wisconsin. That's the 880 of Jesse Heary. Row 2 inside, Stone City, Iowa, the 8X of Jackson Mitchell. Outside, Davenport, Iowa, the 21 of Colton Scott. And in the third row, it will be the Sprank siblings from Fairleigh, Iowa, the 121 of Ella on the inside and the 212 of Clark on the outside. Brown, Heary, Mitchell, Scott, Sprank, and Sprank, your lineup in junior UAS. So Carter Brown will lead them. This is junior UAS heat race. This is the lone junior UAS heat race. The starting lineup will be set based on the result here, and we're off and running green. Green flag waves, and Brown is quickly to the lead, followed by Mitchell. And Heaney. Now Heaney to the inside of Mitchell. Slow to the back straightaway. Has come to a stop. Caution's got to come out. And now he picks up the... So Mitchell slows, draws the caution, and hopes that he'll get his spot back, but I don't know, we'll see. That, in all my years of calling racing, that would be an automatic black flag, and I'll see you in the feature. But they'll move Mitchell to the tail. Brown and Heaney. Brown and Heary. Scott, Sprank and Sprank, Clark, and then Ella, then McAllen and Mitchell, who brought out the caution. Field ready to go back to green. Mitchell quickly inside of McAllen, trying to move forward. Up front, they're 1-2 in the national point. Carter Brown and Jesse Heary. Heary trying to stay right with Brown. Hanging right in on Carter. Brown, Heary. Nose to tail. Caution coming out. That's the 121 of Ella Sprank. Up at the top of the speedway in turn 2. Field ready to go back to green. Mitchell with a quick move, can't get inside. Oh, trouble. Look out! Down the back straightaway, McAllen and Sprank come together. Jayla McAllen and Ella Sprank and Jayla McAllen. McAllen spun and she's coming off. And Sprank really had nowhere to go. Still Brown and Heary. Mitchell, who's been to the back already once today, is now back up to third. Followed by Scott and the two Spranks, Clark and Ella. One to go. Nose to tail down the back straightaway they come. Caution light is down. Brown can take off whenever. He's waiting, he goes. Brown, Heary, Mitchell, and Scott, front four. White flag will be coming here. One to go for Brown as Heary spins. Heary keeps going. Brown will take the checkers. Followed by Mitchell, Scott, Sprank, and Heary. Jesse Heary with the spin on the white flag lap. Slowly got it going, but will wind up going from second to last. All right, first of our unlimited all-star heats. First of 6 heat races, and they will start like this. On the front row from Ocala, Florida, the 37. He is currently one of 6 drivers tied for first in the national point standings, Mike Nicosia. To his outside from Des Moines, Iowa, the 1SB, Brian Nevins Jr. Starting in row 2 on the inside. Again, tied for first in the national point standings from Columbus, Ohio, the 34 of Ed Villette. To the outside from Morrison, Iowa, the 12C of Blake Chapman. Row number 3 on the inside from Cedar Rapids, Iowa, the 32 of Clayton Circa. To the outside from Davenport, Washington, the 15W of Daniel Watkins. And in row 4, from Crawfordsville, Indiana, the 05 of Juan Greeno. And on the outside, the 44B of Eddie Brose, Mitchellville, Iowa. UAS Heat Race 1. First of 6. Warm-up laps complete, and now we'll line them up side by side, nose to tail. Now as we begin the senior UAS heat races, the top 2 drivers automatically lock themselves in to tonight's A main. With the 6 drivers that have already qualified, if you finish 3rd, you go to the B. If you finish 4th, you go to the C. If you finish 5th or worse, you go to the D. Here we come. Nicosia, Nevins, green flag. Nevins quickly down. Little bit of contact. Nicosia around. So nose to tail We'll line them up. I believe it'll be single file now. It was one shot at a double file start. Well, that ended about halfway through turns 1 and 2. So now we're single file. Everybody's lining back up. We should be single file. And we are. All right. Nevins pulled up. We did not get a lap, but their drivers were told at the drivers' meeting that they only get one shot at a double file. There are not going to be many double file starts in this class. There just aren't. There's not enough traction. The groove is too narrow, and even that groove doesn't have any kind of grip. So this track is really slick. And you can see that because Nicosia just... They may be going to move Nicosia to the tail for the spin. They are. Well, that'll take the pole sitter all the way to the back, and that'll make it very hard for the Floridian, who is one of 6 drivers in contention in the national championship point standings. All right, here we go. Nevins and Villette. Chapman and Greeno. Green flag is in the air. Keep your eye on Nicosia. Now Circa goes around, but he stays going. We stay green. Nevins. Here comes Chapman. Chapman moving up on Millette. Oh, look out. Greeno around. Gets it going. Nevins all by himself. Nicosia now back up to 3rd. He's one spot out of the transfer. Millette in the 34. Man, these guys are just sliding all over. Nevins all alone out in front. Millette, Nicosia. And then Watkins. Nevins holds the advantage. Halfway home, 5 down, 5 to go. Nevins by himself. Nevins and Millette, Nicosia and Watkins. It'll be 2 to go. It'll be white flag next time. It's white flag. White flag for Nevins. 1 to go. Millette trying to punch his ticket. Checkers for Brian Nevins Jr. And he will be joined by Ed Villette. Nicosia to the B, Watkins to the C, and everybody else to the D. So Brian Nevins Jr. grabs an automatic spot in the A. So does Ed Villette. Mike Nicosia will go to the B. Watkins will go to the C. Greeno and Circa will go to the D feature. Here comes heat 2 of our... They'll line up like this on the pole. From Des Moines, Iowa, the 70, that is Sean Shorty Brown to the outside. From Harrison, Ohio, the 55 of Dustin Bauer. Row number 2 on the inside. From Tucson, Arizona, the 8 of Daniel Hudo to his outside. From Clear Lake, Iowa, the X3 of Joe Womachill. Row number 3 on the inside, Madison, North Carolina, the 99X. That's Justin Gilbert to his outside, Dansville, New York. That is Ben Taft. The back row, inside from Cincinnati, Ohio, the 85 of Zach Morgan. And to his outside from Evansdale, Iowa, the 71, that's Cody Benhart. 10 laps. Top 2 to the A. Third place to the B. Fourth place to the C. And everybody else to the D. Brown and Bauer. Hudo and Womachill. Gilbert and Taft, Morgan and Benhart. Eight drivers scheduled to start. Only 7 will make the call. Brown and Bauer, Hudo and Womachill. Justin Gilbert, the 99X, is a no start. Here we go, back. We're going to wait one. Taft loops it around. All right, Peel gets the 1 to go this time. Sean Shorty Brown, Dustin Bauer, Daniel Hudo and Joe Womachill. Here we go, greens in the air. Hudo quickly to the inside, Bauer. 85 up off the top. That is Morgan. He's off the racing surface, and apparently we'll go another lap or 2 before we throw a yellow. So the caution doesn't come out right away, despite the fact that Morgan was up and off the racing surface and you couldn't even see him. He down the banking. Here comes Morgan trying to push back up the banking. Zach Morgan's 85 with the spin out, and he's just coming straight down into the infield. So Morgan is out. He'll head to the D. 6 drivers remain. All right, Peel will get the 1 to go this time. Brown, Hudo, Womachill. Right now, Brown and Hudo in the transfer spots. Womachill would be in the B. Taft to the C. Bauer and Benhart. Here we go. Green flag is in the air. We're off and running, still without 1 complete lap. Hudo flies to the inside, into Brown. Peel gets a complete lap. We stay green. Shorty Brown out of the hunt. Now the yellow is going to come out. So the caution does come out. Brown coming back to the front, and Hudo going to be sent to the tail. So Daniel Hudo, one of the top 6 drivers of the national point standings, came in tied for first, and the field goes green, and Brown with a big jump, and you can go like that. Anytime the light goes down, that jump was not jump. That was a perfect start. Look out, Taft spinning. Still going. Caution coming out again. And we're yellow all over again. What a play by Shorty Brown there. Oh, Sean decided, wait a minute, they told us as soon as the light goes out, the leader can go. And he didn't waste any time. He said, hey, the light's out. Boom, he stepped on it. Everybody else was waiting, thinking he'll go to the cone. And he didn't. Now watch the caution light again. That caution light. Waiting. Caution light still. Now it's out. The leader can go at any time. Now he waits. Now he goes. Into 3. Brown, lead him. Brown and Womachill, right now they would be your transfer spots. Bauer running 3rd. Van Hart, Hudo, and Taft. Sean Brown. Now Womachill as Brown spins again. Womachill to the race lead. Brown's still going. We're still green. White flag. Womachill and Bauer. Checker's going to win for Joe Womachill. Womachill and Bauer to the A main. Benhart to the B. Hudo to the C. Taft and Brown to the D feature. Joe Womachill takes advantage of the spin by Sean Brown. And that'll bring us to heat race number 3 of 6. And we'll start like this. On the pole from North Vernon, Indiana, the 21P, that's Doug Perry. To his outside from Shingle House, Pennsylvania. She's currently one of 6 drivers tied for the national points lead. The 12, that is Kelsey Pease. Row number 2 on the inside from Lake Cormant, Mississippi, the 1S, that's Dustin Stagen. To the outside from Randall, Iowa, the 44, that is Jason Lewis. Starting in the 3rd row from Des Moines, Iowa, the 24 of Denny Flanders. To the outside from Greendale, Indiana, the 10C of Nick Cummins. 4th and final row on the inside from Tipton, Iowa. It'll be the 29 of Mason Achenbach. Perry and Pease. Perry and Pease. Stagen and Lewis, Flanders and Cummins and Achenbach. Top 2 automatically lock into the A. The 3rd place finisher goes to the B. The 4th place finisher to the C. And everybody else to the D. Here we go. Perry and Pease. One time. Off of 3, his true 4, greens in the air. He's, oh, look out, into the fence. Right away goes Lewis. And the yellow's got to come out. Lewis is trying, but he's up against the plastic bales. The hay bales up there in turn 4. Must have got hung up. Now clear. And so we'll go to a single file start. Perry, Pease, Stagen, Flanders, Cummins, Lewis, and Achenbach. Although Lewis will probably go to the back, bring it out to caution. So Perry and Pease. Lewis does put the 44 at the back. No. They're lining them up double file, but they had their one shot at a double file. This should be a single file start. No, single file. You had it. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. They did not take the green. Well, they sort of took the green flag. This ain't right, but it's supposed to be a single file start after the green flag. They took the green, and now we go green again, double file. Perry, Pease around, and Lewis bangs in. Both keep going. Nope, the yellow's lights on. Caution's out. Caution has come out. So we still haven't gotten one single lap in. We had 2 tries at a double file start. Both of them didn't make it out of turn 1. So now we'll go single file. Lewis in front of Pease. Pease had the caution that time. So 1 to go, single file. Perry. Staging. Flanders, Achenbach, Cummins, Lewis, and Pease. No pass until the cone. Pease thought about it, then tucked back in. Pease inside on Lewis. Perry up front. Doug Perry. Cummins now inside on Achenbach. Oh, look out! Off the top goes Stagen. His motor dives. He's out. Yellow's out. Yellow flag has come out for Doug Stagen. And Stagen will take the 1S off. He's headed for the D. So Stagen to the D feature. Perry, followed by Flanders, Cummins, Achenbach, Pease, Lewis, and then Stagen. But Stagen is now out of the event. 3 of 6 heat races in the books. This is our third. Working on our third. We're going green again. Perry off quickly. Flanders, Cummins. Right now, Perry and Flanders would transfer. Cummins on the outside looking in. Cummins trying to find a way around Flanders. Cummins now spins out, keeps going, and the yellow's going to come out. So Cummins to the tail, Perry and Flanders, and don't look now, but Kelsey Pease is right there in third. She's 1 spot out of a transfer that would automatically lock her into the A. Perry, bring her back to the green. It'll be halfway home this time. 5 down, 5 to go. Perry and Flanders. Pease and Achenbach. The battle for second. Here comes Pease. Achenbach with a spin. Achenbach keeps it going. Somehow this time we stay yellow. We stay green. We've thrown a yellow every other time, but we stay this time. Oh, and now Pease and Flanders come together. Caution coming out. Pease is going to get sent to the tail again. There's no doubt about that one. She clearly got in and did not have enough of the nose of Flanders. I'm pretty sure you watch the replay, you're going to see that she just did not have enough. Flanders pulling in at the back. Now he pulls up front. I think Pease is going to the tail, but nobody has made a call yet. Apparently it's a no harm, no foul spin. I love those. I just love those no harm, no foul. Pease clearly got into Flanders and turned it. I don't know if you're watching at home and the replay shows it, but she was not far enough in to be able to get that pass and got up in. Let's see if we're going to send her to the... No, they're going to send Flanders to the back. Wow. Unbelievable. What an unbelievable call. Pease did not have that line. She was going inside, but she did not have the nose in far enough to get that. Tremendous break for Pease. Terrible break for Flanders, and we're back to green. Perry and Pease. Cummins trying to get Lewis. 2 to go. Perry and Pease running 1 and 2 to the white flag. Lewis third. Cummins fourth. Achenbach and Flanders. Cummins way up high. Checkers for Doug Perry. Perry and Pease will make the transfer. Lewis to the B, Achenbach to the C, and everybody else to the D. All right, that'll bring us up to heat race number 4 in our Unlimited All-Stars. So here comes heat number 4 in our senior UAS on the pole from Laverne, Minnesota, the 4 of Gavin Gregory. To the outside from Oldwine, Iowa, the 52, that's Jason Gelhausen. Row number 2 inside from Columbus, Ohio, the 617 of Jason Finnegan. To the outside of row number 2, the $28 that's Cash Hodson, Conifer, Colorado. Row number 3 on the inside from Waukee, Iowa, the 151 of Zach Glick. To the outside, the 55X of Jeremy Block out of Lisbon, Iowa. Final spot on the lineup in this 4th heat is the Beaumont, Texas kart. That's the 75 of Jason Bowe. And I hope I'm pronouncing that right. That's what it looks like to me. F-O-U-X. That's either Foe or Fox. And somebody will get online watching us on Facebook or YouTube or something, and they'll go, yeah, you were right, it's Foe. No, you were wrong, it's Fox. So here we go. Warm-up lap. Senior UAS heat race number 2, or number 4. Senior UAS heat race number 4. Gregory and Gelhausen, Finnegan and Hodson, Glick and Block, and then Foe. So one try and a double pile. Here we come. Off of 4, greens in the air. Oh, and then we wave it off. Oh my gosh, we wave it off. So we'll try it again. The green flag never came out, so it's double file. Unlike the last heat, where the green flag did come out, and we went double file again. So Gregory and Gelhausen. Here we come. Looking good. Green flag. Gregory with a good start. Gelhausen trying. Outside. Can't get there. Hodson moves into second. Gregory and Hodson. And then Finnegan. Gavin Gregory out in front of Cash Moneyman Hodson. Hodson, one of 6 drivers, tied for the national point lead coming into tonight. But right now, Gavin Gregory is running away. Gelhausen now moving into 4th. Gelhausen trying to move up. Right now, Gregory and Hodson make the A. Finnegan would be the B. Gelhausen would be in the C. Oh, look out. Into the infield goes Glick in the 151. Gregory just past halfway. 4 to go now. 6 down. 4 to go. Gavin Gregory all by himself out front. Hodson. Finnegan and Gelhausen, 2 to go. 2 to go. The battle is for the B. Will it be Gelhausen or Finnegan? White flag for Gregory. Hodson. Still Finnegan and Gelhausen. Checkers for Gregory. He's in the A. Hodson home checking. He's in the A. It'll be Finnegan to the B, Gelhausen to the C, and everybody else to the D feature. So Gavin Gregory and Cash Hodson advance to the A. Finnegan to the B, Gelhausen to the C, everybody else to the D feature. Here comes our senior UAS heat race number 5. Senior UAS heat race number 5. We have 2 heats left before we go to the UAS pole dash. So pole dash drivers should be getting ready. They'll be coming up after 2 heats. We have 2 heats and then the pole dash. And then our bracket. So here's how they line up for the 5th of 6 heats. on the pole, Rock Island, Illinois, the 28X of Mike Clausen. To the outside, Pinehurst, Idaho. That is the 15K of James King. Row 2, Bay City, Michigan, the 3P of Scott Packard. Outside, Hornsby, Tennessee, the 01 of Jared Rickman. Row number 3, inside, is the 15 of Chris Harrison. To the outside, from Kennard, Nebraska, the 01X of Cameron Childs. And starting in the final row, in the 7th starting spot, from Valent, Oklahoma, the 13 of Dana Baker. Field will get the 1 to go this time. Clausen and King, Packard and Rickman, Harrison and Childs and Baker. Here they come. Off of 4, check greens in the air. Clausen with the early advantage, followed by King. Then Packard. Clausen and King running 1 and 2. Mike Clausen in the 28X and James King in that 15K. Scott Packard in the 3P trying to make it a 3-car battle at the front. Then it's Harrison right now 4th. Oh, look out, around goes Cameron Childs. He'll keep it going. We'll stay green, I guess. Clausen maintains the advantage. King runs 2nd. Packard runs 3rd. Got a cart sitting up high. Caution coming out. That is Baker. That will be a break for Cameron Childs. Childs will be able to catch back up to the field on the tail end of the lead lap. He had not gone a lap down. He is still on the lead lap. Childs will be in front of Baker. Now we're good. All right, the field should be good now. Clausen, King, Packard, Harrison, Rickman, Childs, and Baker. Give them 1 to go. 5 laps down. We're halfway home in this one. 5 laps complete, 5 laps to go. Clausen coming. Green flag is in the air. Mike Clausen, who sat on the pole, out in front. See the side of that wedge body wobble just a little bit. Really drawing the air. Starting to bend out away from the frame. King runs 2nd. Right now, Clausen and King are headed for the main. 2 to go. Packard right now is 3rd. He would be in the B. Rickman, then Child. White flag. Checkers coming. No, caution coming out. Without the checkers, the yellow waves, apparently we have some debris up on the racetrack. Somebody lost an air filter. So we go back to green, white, checker to finish it. Well, you have to go back to the last completed lap. Normally in any kind of a series, this race would be over, but so now we will Rickman, tough break for Rickman. He'll lost the air filter off the 01, means he's headed for the D feature. Right now, Clausen and King, they would transfer to the A. Packard would go to the B. Childs to the C. Everybody else to the D. We're going green, white, checker. Packard started to pass. He can't before the cone. Got back in line. White flag will be coming. Clausen, King, Packard, Child. 1 to go. White flag. Mike Clausen off of 4. Clausen gonna win it. King, Packard, Child, Harrison, and Baker. So Clausen and King get the automatic transfers to the A. Packard gets the automatic transfer to the B. Childs gets the automatic transfer to the C. And everybody else is headed for the D. Sixth and final of our senior unlimited all-star heats. And they line up like this on the pole from Richmond, Kentucky. The 07 of Logan Wright. To his outside. She's one of 6 drivers tied for first in the national point standings, coming in from New Bern, Tennessee. That is Renee Angel. Row 2 on the inside from Tucson, Arizona, the 99 of Corey Hostler. To the outside from Jackson, Tennessee, 21 of Allie Young. Row number 3 on the inside, the 07 SB, that's Travis Hooper. From Tucson, Arizona, to the outside, the 1X of Michael Fallsgraf, Cedar Rapids, Iowa. And starting shotgun on the field will be the 28H from Loudon, Iowa. That is Dawson Hamsdorf. Well over 200 folks watching us tonight live on Facebook or Instagram or X or our YouTube channel. If you find us on YouTube, just subscribe, like us, love us, share us. Here we go. Wright and Angel. Neil will get the 1 to go. Here we go. Looking to go green, and we'll go round again. Another warm-up. Here we go. Green flag starts, and Angel with a great shot off the outside. Renee Angel out to the early advantage on Logan Wright. Hostler in the battle for second. Corey Hostler Jr. in the 99. Angel, Wright, Hostler. Hooper runs fourth. 5 spot. He started dead last. Renee Angel out of New Bern, Tennessee. Trouble for the other Tennessee driver. That's Allie Young. Young keeps it going though. And we stay green. Renee Angel. Followed by Logan Wright. Then Corey Hostler Jr. in the 99. Then Dawson Hamsdorf and Travis Hooper. Then Fallsgraf and Young. Seven laps down. Oh, look out. Hooper at the top. He stopped. Yellow's coming out. Caution coming out for Travis Hooper. Hooper brings out the caution. Hooper heads for the exit. Nope, he'll make the loop around and to the back of the field. Renee Angel is your leader, followed by Logan Wright. Right now, they would be headed to the A. Corey Hostler, that 99, would be the automatic to the B. Dawson Hamsdorf, who's come from last to fourth, would get the C. And here we go. Angel. Two to go. Two to go this time. White flag will be in the air for Renee Angel. A battle for third still rages. Hamsdorf and Hostler. Look out, balls wrap around. He'll keep it going till we stay green. Off of fourth, New Bern, Tennessee's Renee Angel. And Kentucky's Logan Wright are in the A. Corey Hostler to the B. Dawson Hamsdorf to the C. And everybody else to the D. Up next is our senior UAS dash. This is our pole dash. Top 6 divers on time are racing for 6 laps. They'll set the first 3 rows of the main event. Rows 4 through 9 have been set through the heat races, with the top 2 finishers automatically advancing. Here's how they'll start. It'll be C on the front row, or C on the front row, I should say. 3-time UAS Grand National champion from Chesney, South Carolina, the 33. That is Evan C. Alongside of him, from Chesney, South Carolina, the 3 of Simon C. Row number 2, from Level Green, Pennsylvania, the 1C of Stan Caroline. To his outside, from Rock Island, Illinois, the 51 of Kyrian Trahan. And the 3rd and final row from Okina, Ohio, the 23J, that is Grant Hiller. And to his outside, from Cameron, New York, the 12G of Daniel Gill. C and C, Caroline and Tran, Hiller and Guild. 6 laps, senior UAS pole dash. These will set the lineup for the first 3 rows, and here we go. C and C with 1 to go. Caroline and Tran, Hiller, and Gill. Nose to tail, here we go, green's in the air. Sean C., Evan C. out in front. Stan Caroline into the 2 spot. Simon C. runs third. Now Caroline up high and C back into the 2 spot. Caroline runs third. Hiller in the 4 spot. There's your battle. Evan C. all alone out in front. He's on his way to the pole of the big Grand National. It'll be 2 to go, and it's a mismatch. Evan C., Simon C., and now Stan Caroline in that 3rd spot. Hiller to 4th, white flag. Checkers will wave, and the front row will be the same as the dash. Caroline and Hiller, Tran and Gill. So Evan and Simon C. will start on the front row of the UAS Grand National. Row 2 will be Stan Caroline and Grant Hiller. And row 3 will be Kieran Trahan and Daniel Gill. And that, ladies and gentlemen, puts us on a break before we head to our main events. Following the break, it'll be the UAS D main. D main drivers, you're up after the break. Followed by Junior 2, our Junior 2A feature. Then after the Junior 2A feature will be the UAS C main. Following the C main, we'll have the Arbox A feature and the BP Wing A feature before we get to the UAS B feature. Following the B feature, we'll have the Clone A feature and our KT100 A feature. Then a break, and then our 2 Grand National finals in Junior UAS and Senior UAS. So we are off on a break for a little while, and we'll be back in a few minutes with more of our live streaming coverage of the 2025 Unlimited All-Stars Grand Nationals from Delaware Speedway in Delaware, Iowa on MBTV Sports.
Yeah, Butler-Built has been a supporter of mine for a long time. I've always run Butler-Built seats ever I got into 410 sprint car racing, and I feel like they have the nicest aluminum seats out there. The craftsmanship, the welding on it is top-notch, and now they're pouring my inserts and have the gravel cut seat and gives you a lot of clearance for your hybrid or your Hans, and I feel like there's no better seat out there. Yeah, I mean, a little bit of feedback, right? These guys do it every day, so as me as a sprint car driver specifically, every form of dirt racing, the seats are built different, and guys like us, drivers are wearing holes in their hybrids because they're rubbing on the seats, and felt like there was a need for a little bit of a new design and a new generation of the sprint car advantage seat. So yeah, it's been a fun ride, and hope to continue the relationship for a long time.
Painful steps shouldn't be part of your daily routine. At Foot and Ankle Clinics, PA, we specialize in diagnosing and treating a wide range of foot and ankle conditions, from heel pain and bunions to diabetic foot care and sports injuries. Our board-certified podiatrists, Dr. Jeff Pellersells and Dr. Russell John Hill, bring decades of experience and a compassionate approach to every patient. At our clinic, we are dedicated to serving the community with the highest level of care. Your well-being is our top priority. Serving the communities of Woodbury, West St. Paul, and Edina, we're committed to providing personalized care tailored to your needs. Don't let foot or ankle pain hold you back. Visit footandankleclinics.com to schedule your appointment today.
When you push your engine to the limit, On the track, the farm, or the highway, only one name delivers unmatched protection. Schaefer's specialized lubricants. With over 180 years of proven performance, professionals don't guess. They trust Schaefer's. And in our region, there's one guy who makes it happen. William Denzer. Racers, farmers, fleets. They all call William because he's reliable, knowledgeable, and gets results. So support the brands and people who support racing. Call William today, 651-253-0999, or email denzer.schaefer.sales@gmail.com. Schaefer's, trusted since 1839. Power in every drop.
With over 40 years of experience producing quality racing components, we're excited to unveil the Kevco Drive Shaft. Our Kevco Drive Shafts are 100% made in the USA from USA-sourced materials. We have developed our drive shafts using precision machine yokes that offer more clearance with higher strength than any other shaft on the market. Our yokes are then zinc-plated black for long-lasting protection. All our drive shafts are meticulously hand-built and balanced on our brand new superior Driveline Shaft Master drive shaft machine. Every carbon fiber Kevco drive shaft comes loaded with Spicer 1310, solid body, non-greasable universal joints for superior strength. We offer U-joints, U-bolts, slip yokes, and anything you may need for your drive shaft. Kevco has the ability to custom build any length drive shaft for any application you may need, whether it be mild steel, chromoly, aluminum, or carbon fiber. Call us today at 800-770-3557 or check us out on the web at kevcoracing.com.
Freight is the backbone of the country, and as long as people need goods, they're going to need somebody to get it to them. My name is Matt Bohl with QualityFreightRate.com, powered by T-Force Worldwide. We provide LTL, truckload, and expedited freight services across this country. If your freight weighs over 120 pounds going over 120 miles, that's where my shipping rates kick in. We help companies ship easier for less. With our system, our customers are able to quote and book shipments with ease 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. If you're having trouble with damages, lost freight, claims of any sort, we can help you with our experience, solve the problem, tell you why it's happening and what you should do to prevent it in the future. Me and my team have been together for over 20 years. We know this industry. We can help all size business, big or small, we love them all. But we have a special spot for small business. Small businesses are pillars in the community. Low rates are critical for a small business because the margins are generally pretty small. They need to have competitive rates. They can't be getting gouged or they lose the sale. Freight is simple. People make it difficult. We work as consultants in the industry, so it doesn't matter what your problem is, we'll solve it. We educate the customers, we solve problems, and we lower their shipping rates. And that's what I've been doing for 20 plus years.
Kevco has been an industry leader in high-performance oil pans and components for over 35 years. Made in Fairmont, Minnesota, Kevco prides itself on being American-made. Kevco has expanded our product line way beyond just oil pans to valve covers, breather systems, jack stands, boilers, wheel sockets, and much, much more. Check out KevcoRacing.com to see everything we have to offer, including our line of street, off-road, and performance oil pans and accessories. Or call 800-770-3557 to talk with our friendly customer service today.
My name is John O'Connor. I'm a snowboarder for life and a business owner in Windham, New York. We run a restaurant and inn here. This is our backyard. Having a backyard park is really special because being able to snowboard at home and not have to get in the car, go to a resort, wait in a line, is your own creative space to do whatever you want, however you want. You're in your element. You're right at home, and it's a really good feeling when you can tune into the space around you
with you and your friends and just make something special of it. The Tow Pro has helped my vision come to life with where I would like to take the backyard setup, and without it, it wouldn't be the same. It's the most easy to use, compact, portable, reliable rope tow that you can buy. It's the best thing that I own as far as what gives me happiness in life. Without it, it's not the same when you're hiking. To be able to keep riding and feel like you're snowboarding, that's what it's all about. And the Tow Pro has made that happen.
My two passions in life is racing and selling good high-end meat. So my grandfather came here from Germany back in the late 20s. He decided to open his own shop in 1951. He had all the recipes, he had all the talent. His father was a meat guy. His father's father was a butcher. They weren't football players, basketball players. They were in the meat business. And that's our family. That's what we're good at. Old World Meats was derived from Frank's Meats. That was my grandfather's name. I know the quality of my beef is the best because I've purchased it directly from the ranchers at Certified Angus Beef. We know what our beef is continuously, and it's very consistent. So we're located up here in Duluth on beautiful Lake Superior, just a stone throw off of Highway 61. I've lived here my whole life, and it's where I wanted to raise my family. To be successful, you need to have a talent. And I knew I was going to be in the meat business. I can taste spices, I can pick out flavors, where they need to come in, where they need to stop. So knowing your strengths are important and knowing where you came from. We have a hot snack stick that's got actually 8 different spices of heat in that, and it layers the flavors in the heat. That's what makes the difference with our product. The most exciting part was becoming coast to coast with the Old World Meats snack sticks. My neighbor stopped me on the street and said, "Paul, I was just down in Georgia and this gas station had your product." It was one of the highlights of the year. I don't know of a state at this point that we haven't had product in. Being in business in a small town really puts things into perspective. It's the little things for me to be appreciated and respected. So this whole operation here, it doesn't have to be the biggest, but it needs to have passion. And today, I'm changing lives of people that work with me. My guys are learning lifelong skills and values. That's the good stuff. Let's make the world a better place. Let's have a good time at it.
Every great journey begins with a trusted guide. And when it comes to finding your perfect home, there's no one better than Kathy Vetter. With over 10 years of experience and a passion for real estate, Kathy Vetter helps you find the perfect home, a peaceful country retreat, a cozy single-family house, or your very first step toward a lifetime home. She also specializes in commercial real estate, guiding you through every step of the way. From the heart of the metro to the scenic countryside, Kathy Vetter knows the Minnesota market inside and out, committed to finding the perfect fit for you, no matter where you are. Buying your first home can feel overwhelming, but with Vetter by your side, it's a smooth and exciting journey. She makes first-time buyers feel confident, supported, and understood, every single step of the way. From your first showing to handing over the keys, Kathy Vetter works tirelessly to ensure you get the home you've always wanted. Kathy Vetter, your trusted real estate expert across Minnesota. From vibrant metro living to serene countryside escapes to agricultural and commercial spaces. Let her help you unlock the door to your next chapter.
When you've got to ship it from anywhere to anywhere,
QualityFreightRate.com.
the LTL Freight Logistics Specialist for your small business.
QualityFreightRate.com.
We simplify shipping, eliminate those surprise charges, and negotiate the best rates from most LTL qualified carriers.
QualityFreightRate.com.
Special residential and liftgate rates available for automotive and ag implements.
QualityFreightRate.com.
Use the promo code ICE and get 10% off your first shipment. Startup is so easy. Get a quote and ship today. QualityFreightRate.com.
Ready to make a splash this summer? Grab your friends and head to River's Edge on the scenic Apple River. Whether you're looking to float the day away, camp under the stars, or catch live music and weekend events, River's Edge has everything you need for an unforgettable time. Book your tube, campsite, or party package now. River's Edge on the Apple River. Your summer starts here.
And we welcome everybody back in to our MBTV Sports live coverage of the 2025 Unlimited All-Stars Grand Nationals. We're headed to the main events and the start of our alphabet soup, the way we like to call it. Up first will be the D main. That'll be drivers who finished 5th or worse in their heat race. Following the D main, and in that D main, it'll be 12 laps, and drivers we're looking for the top 10 to transfer. The top 10 drivers will then advance to the back of the C main. 6 drivers have already been locked in to the C main. Those 6 will be joined by 10 out of the D, and they'll run the C main. And then that process will repeat itself out of the C main into the B main. 6 drivers have already been locked into the B main. They'll be joined by the 10 drivers from the C. And then when we get to the conclusion of the B main, we will only take the top 4 drivers, and that will complete the field of 22 for tonight's 25-lap Unlimited All-Stars Grand National Final. The Junior Unlimited All-Stars Final, that lineup has already been set with their heat race. Carter Brown will bring that field to the pole, to the green flag from the pole. So D-Main coming up here at approximately 8 o'clock. So we're still, a good 15 minutes or so away from that D-Main. But those guys in the D-Main are not going to have much time between the D and the C. There's only one race in between, and that'll be our Junior 2 clone race. So our Junior 2 clone race will be in between the D and the C. So the top 10 drivers in that D feature will have to be ready to go fairly quickly, because there'll only be one race in between that D main and the C main. Now, if everybody starts, and we did have some fall out and not make the start, then there could be as many as 20 drivers in that D main competing for 10 spots. So 20 drivers for 10 spots is possible in the D main. There'll be 16 drivers in the C main competing for 10 spots. And then there will be 16 drivers in the B main competing for just 4 spots. The final 4 spots in the A feature. Top 2 drivers in each of the heat races. For our senior UAS, those have already been set and transferred. So we have 18. We have spots 1 through 18 spoken for. We'll set the lineups in a little bit once we know the final 4. But the first bunch of that heat race, of that B feature and A feature, should be set. 18 spots have been filled. We have 4 spots remaining. And those 4 spots will come out of the alphabet soup of mains, just like the Knoxville Nationals. They always have a F and then an E, and then they always have an alphabet soup. And so we're going to do the same. here tonight with 50 entries in the Unlimited All-Star class from 21 different states, including 16 of the top 22 drivers in the country based on national points. And if you look at the national points and the way they sit, those 16 drivers that are here are separated by a whole lot of 10 points. There's 10 points between those drivers that are currently 16th and those drivers that are currently first in the standings. So 10 points is all the difference coming into this event. So it's going to be quite the, should be quite the event. Already a couple of those drivers that are in among the drivers that are tied for first place in the national points have locked themselves in to that A feature. Amazingly enough, the guys that ran the fastest in qualifying, none of those drivers were in the top 10. They're both Simon C. I believe Simon is 9th. If I look back, I can flip a page here and we can know exactly. But Evan C. came into the main event tied for 12th. He's 8 points out of first. And Simon is in the 9th spot, tied for 9th. He is 2 points out of first place with 208 points. So the two C's from Chesney, South Carolina are both right there in the top 10, in the top 20 as far as drivers. 22 drivers actually share the top 16 spots in the national standings. There are 8 drivers tied for first. 6 of those drivers are here. Nicosia, Pease, Hodson, Angel, Villette, and Hudo. Pease, Hodson, Angel, and Villette are all in the A main. Nicosia and Hudo both have to come through alphabet soup. Simon C. is tied for 9th. He will start on the front row alongside of Evan C. And C, a 3-time Grand National champion, is just 8 points behind those 6 drivers that are tied for first coming in. So it's Doug Perry is already in. Perry is in that 12th place tie. Corey Hostler Jr. will have to come through the B, but he's in that 12th place tie. James King is in the A. Stanley Caroline will have to come through the B. Daniel Walters, the B.
Okay. 1, 2,
Dan Guild
3,
is in
4.
the A feature. He's in that 16th place. So most of the 16 drivers that are here are in a position to make tonight's Grand National. Nicosia and Pease, Hodson, Angel, Villette, and Hudo all tied for first, along with last year's defending champion, Ryan Fernandez. But Fernandez is not here, the Modesto, California driver. He is not here at the Speedway this weekend, as is not Kyle Garland from Pontiac, Illinois. So 2 of the 8 drivers that are tied for first are not here this weekend, but 6 of those 6 of those drivers are here battling for first. So it'll be quite a battle when we get to that main event. About 10 minutes out from the D main here tonight. We're at 7:50. We're supposed to start that D main at 8 o'clock. So we're about 10 minutes to the D main. Then the Junior 2A feature will follow. And then we will, and following that, we'll have the C main. Top 10 from the D, plus the top 6 plus the drivers that already have been locked into the C for finishing 4th in their heat race. So 16 drivers, could be as many as 20 in the D, will be 16 in the C, and another 16 in the B feature. And when we get to the A feature, we'll have 22 drivers. The Junior Unlimited All-Stars will have their A feature in front of the Senior Unlimited All-Stars, and the top 7 drivers, all 7 drivers that are entered in Junior UAS are the top 7 in the point standings coming in to this weekend's Grand Nationals. They're being led by Carter Brown, who comes into tonight with an 8-point advantage over Jesse Heary. Colton Scott is currently 3rd in those point standings. He is 14 points behind Brown. Then Jason Mitchell is 4th in the junior standings, and he is 18 points behind Brown. Then Jayla McAllen is in the 5th spot. She has 98 points. And then it's the Spranks. Clark is 6th. He has 90. And Ella is 7th, and she has 88. So it's really a two-person battle in the junior race between Carter Brown and Jesse Heary. And even then, Brown would almost have to DNF, and Heary would have to win it to get enough points to overtake Brown for the championship. So Carter Brown's in a really good spot. He simply has to drive smart, smooth, finish the race, and walk away with the national title in Junior UAS. Brown still has 2 main events left. Well, 3 actually. He has the Junior 2 final. He has the Adult Clone final. So he's running both Junior 2 and Adult Clone tonight, along with the Junior Unlimited All-Stars. So go figure. So track prep looks like it has been completed, and everybody kind of checking it out. And we are still a few minutes away from the start of our alphabet soup of Unlimited All-Star main events. Starting with the D, and then the C, and then the B, and then the A. And while we have a minute, we take a moment to thank everybody who is a part of all of our subscribers, because if you saw on Facebook earlier this week, I saw it, the crew posted that we have topped the 6,000 subscriber mark. So that's a pretty big hill to climb right there. I mean, our big guy, our guys that are behind the scenes, you don't get to see them very often. Well, you never get to see them actually. They're the two guys. They're the 2 guys that are on the cameras tonight, working. Mark Meeks, and young Ryan Knudson, and both of them are working. We're training young Ryan. We're teaching him. He's the young Padawan to our great Obi-Wan over here, of Mark Meeks. Mark has been shooting racing for all kinds of people for 30 years? Is that about right? 30 years? So Mark has been cameraman, following events, racing for a long, long time, and Ryan has just joined us, and we're kind of Ryan is our guy on the bat. No, Ryan has the leader cam. Ryan has the leader cam, and Mark has the battle cam. So when you see us go to that split screen, Ryan will be on the leader or the lead pair or the lead trio, depending upon how close they are, and Mark will have the closest battle going on elsewhere in the field, so that you're able to watch constantly. So our thanks to them, and of course The guy who runs the whole show is our guy Matt Bowl in the trailer back there. Our executive producer, I don't know, whatever title you want to give him, he'll take him. He's the guy that tries to keep everything together, and he's always telling the camera, we're going to this camera and going to that camera. And if you've ever wanted to know what it feels like to work in TV, I can give you a pretty good example, because I can hear them calling different things and whatnot. So the horn is found, and the horn has sounded. So that means we're within 5 minutes of Karts on the Grid and our Unlimited All Stars D main. It's the D main first. Then it's our Junior 2 A feature. Then it'll be our Unlimited All Stars C main. Then our Arbox A feature, our BP Wing A feature, then the Unlimited All Stars B feature. Then we'll have the Adult Clone, and we'll have the Adult Clone feature, and then the KT100 feature before the next break in our running order. That'll be just ahead of the Junior Unlimited All Stars final. And then another break after that, because we'll have drivers in. We'll have a little kind of a treat for you. We'll have a driver introduction, and you'll actually, if you're watching, you'll see the driver's face. They'll be introduced on the starting grid, and we'll actually have one of our cameramen, Mark, is headed down there with a handheld camera for that driver introduction. I think he might need a little extra light on that camera when he gets down there, because it's pretty dark on the grid, but he's shaking his head to say no, he'll be fine. So Mark will handle the driver introductions in that starting grid when we get to the 2 championship main events. But we are approaching the start of our UAS alphabet soup with the D main up next. 10 drivers will transfer to the C main. There are 6 drivers already locked into the C. Those 6 will be joined by the 10 from the D. Those drivers will then race 12 laps, and again, the top 10 drivers out of those 16 will move on to the B feature. The B feature will also then have 16 drivers in it, 6 drivers that have been locked in from the heat races, and 10 from the C. And when that race is concluded, the top 4 finishers from that B feature will finish the lineup in the A main. So we're trying to whittle down our field of 50. We have 18 already locked in. We need 4, but we're going to take what could be 20 here in the D, and then take 10 of those to the C, where there will be 16, and then take 10 more of those to the B, where there will be 16, and then only 4 of those 16 will then advance to the UAS final. So the D main is on the way.
Again, the UAS D main feature, please come up and get lined up on the grid.
So our Unlimited All-Star.
If there's a problem in the back, Pastor, please come and let me know if you did not hear track tunes, or me. Thank you.
So our Unlimited All-Stars. Here is how the D feature will line up. The D feature will start like this as they assemble on the grid. On the pole from Crawfordsville, Indiana is the 05. That is Juan Greeno. Starting to his outside from Tucson, Arizona. He is one of 6 drivers racing this weekend for the national championship. He's tied for first. From Tucson, Arizona, that is Daniel Hudo in the 8th. Row number 2 on the inside from Des Moines, Iowa. That's the 24 of Denny Flanders. To his outside from Lisbon, Iowa, the 55X of Jeremy Block. Row number 3 on the inside is the 15 of Chris Harrison. To his outside from Jackson, Tennessee, that's the 21 of Allie Young. Row number 4 on the inside from Cedar Rapids, Iowa. That's the 32 of Clayton Circa. To his outside from Des Moines, Iowa. That's the 70 of Sean Shorty Brown. Row number 5 on the inside from Greendale, Indiana. The 10C of Nick Crimmins. On the outside from Beaumont, Texas, the 75. That is Jason Foe. Row number 6 on the inside from Valent, Oklahoma, that's the 13th of Dana Baker. To his outside from Tucson, Arizona, the 07 SB, that is Travis Hooper. Row number 7 on the inside from Morrison, Iowa, that's the 12C of Blake Chapman. To the outside from Cincinnati, Ohio, that's the 85 of Zach Morgan. Row number 8, starting 15th. From Lake Commerce, Mississippi, the 1S, that's Dustin Stagen. On the outside of that row, from Waukee, Iowa, the 151 of Zach Glick. In the 9th row, starting 17th, from Hornsby, Tennessee, that's the 01 of Jared Rickman. To his outside from Cedar Rapids, Iowa, the 1X of Michael Fallsgraf. And then the back row, from Mitchellville, Iowa, the 44B of Eddie Brose. And from Maiden, North Carolina, the 99X of Justin Gilbert. So the lineup is set. Actually, it will just be 18 drivers that will come to the grid.
Junior to the staging, please, for your feature. Junior to the staging for your feature.
Field is lined up for our 12-lap D main. Ten laps, 12 laps, top 10 drivers advancing to the C main, just one race away. Michael Fallsgraf in the 1X is not going to start, nor is the 85 of Zach Morgan. So Morgan and Fallsgraf have both scratched. So it will be 18 drivers for 10 spots in 12 laps. Our friends at A&S Mobile Photography working the drone high above Delaware Speedway tonight. That'll be quite a shot. So Scott and the crew at A&S Mobile Photography, the regular track photographers here at Delaware Speedway, working the drone. I don't know, once you got it about 100 feet up, is that about 100 feet up? Poles are probably 25, 30 feet tall. Yeah, he's probably 100 feet up. Straight over the center of the racetrack, so he'll get some interesting shots there for our folks who are getting some of the digital images or photo images this weekend from A&S Mobile Photography. Of course, everybody following us along here on MBTV Sports, whether you're watching us on YouTube or Facebook or on X, we appreciate watching. YouTube, of course, is our big channel. You can simply subscribe to the MBTV Sports channel, and then anytime there's a race that our crew covers, It'll pop right up. You'll be able to watch it live. And, of course, there's all kinds of replays. The replay from last night is already up and available because we had some issues with weather and electrical. And everything tonight will be the same again. By tomorrow, you can be sitting.
Should be 18. 6 out of the pole dash, 6 winners, 6 second places. Ryan Nevin should start 7th, and he's not in any lineup right now. I know it's not complete, but.
So the D main, 18 drivers, 12 laps, top 10 to the C. The C already has 6 drivers locked in out of the heat races. They'll be joined by the 10 from the D. And again, we'll race for the top 10 to join the 6 drivers that are in the B feature. So this is the first of our alphabet soup main events. This is the Unlimited All-Stars D main. 18 drivers, top 10 spots. Up for grabs. Well over 200 folks watching us tonight on one of their social platforms, whatever your choice may be, between Facebook or YouTube or X. We appreciate everybody being out there, and we're about ready to really crank things up a little bit here as we try to narrow this field of senior Unlimited All-Stars down to the top 22 for their championship main event. Who will be the 24 champion? It won't be a repeat champion. It may be a previous champion who has won in previous years. Evan C. from Chesney, South Carolina is a 3-time Unlimited All-Stars Grand National champion. He won it back in 2018. Then a couple of years off during COVID, obviously, and whatnot. And then won it again in 22. And then just said, well, what the heck, I might as well do it back-to-back. And so he does. He goes back-to-back, wins it in 22 and 23. Ryan Fernandez from Modesto, California, won it last year in 2024. Fernandez is not here to defend that title, so there will be a new national champion crowned this weekend. It could be a repeat champion, a.k.a. Evan C., who will start on the pole for that main event. He's already locked in. Fastest qualifier, won the dash, won it with ease. So we will. All right, motors are coming to life. It's D-main time. So the field will line them up 2 by 2. Reno and Hudo, Flanders and Block, Harrison and Young, Circa and Brown, Cummins and Bowe, Baker and Hooper, Chapman and Stajan, Glick and Rickman, Groves and Gilbert. drivers. And already one has gone to the infield. Trouble for Allie Young. Down to 17, and we haven't even taken the green. Here we come. Going green. And going crash. Heavy damage on the 44B of Bros. Several cars involved. Hooper, the 07 SB. And so now we go single file. Bros headed out or headed to the exit. Let's see if he's going to get out. So Eddie Bros will not continue. Bros has been eliminated. His night is done. Chris Harrison now also headed off. And now there were only 16, 15 drivers, 14 drivers as another is pulled to the infield. Only 14 drivers will start, which means we're going to eliminate 4. Greeno, Hudo, Flanders, and Circa, Brown, and Cummins. Be able to get the one to go this time. Down the back straightaway, here we come. Green flag is in the air. We're going green, 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 and Brown spins to the infield. He'll keep it going. We're to stay green. Now the caution does come out. Caution coming out. That'll be a break for Sean Brown, who spun on that early. Brown pulling all the way back up into 5th. Right now, Greeno, Hudo, Flanders, Circa, Brown, that's your top 5. Cummins, Rickman, Foe, Glick, Baker, and Field going green. Greeno and Hudo, nose to tail. Cummins quickly into the 5 spot. Now Circa back inside. Hudo trying. Hudo and Greeno come together, and everybody gets through, but there's 2 or 3 cars at the top. The 2 leaders came together. Hudo got inside. I think he caught the display, jumped up into Greeno. We're going to have to watch that one on the replay, but it certainly looked like Hudo got up into Greeno. And that sent one around. Hudo was able to continue, but then everybody else starts brake checking and turning to avoid. And that'll take another one out. We almost are at the point we will not have to continue this D feature. We have 11 drivers. If we lose one more car, this race is over. Everybody will transfer. Hudo to the back, so he did make contact. Flanders back up to 3rd. Right now, Hudo is the only guy who would not transfer. There are only 2 drivers more than we are taking. There are 12 drivers. We're only taking 10. We still have yet to complete one single lap. We're over on the lap category. We still have 12 laps to go, and we may eliminate the field before we ever turn a lap. Remember, we only have 2 drivers left, and then we qualify. If we eliminate 2 more drivers, everybody else transfers. Round spin, still. Caution comes down, no laps yet. Still no laps down. We're a big goose egg on the laps. Now because they threw the yellow so late, we actually have 1 lap in the books. So if you wait and throw it after another half a lap is completed, you get 1 in the books. So 1 lap down. Again, still only 12 cars. Only 10 are advancing, so... And this one is only the D feature. We still have the C and the B and the one that really counts, the A for 2,500. Here we go. One lap down. Look out. Got a spinner. And another caution. But we'll wait. Again, the caution will come out after the leader completes the lap, and so we may actually have 2 down. Oh my gosh. We have 1 left. We have 1 car left, and then this race technically is over. 10 drivers are advancing. There are only 11 drivers running. They are running just for position. They will all transfer. Yep, just 11 drive. Well, now it'll be 12. That's Hooper. Hooper able to continue. So again, 18 drivers started without even taking the green flag. We wiped out 6 of them. And only 12 remain, and now we're going to get a roll black flag. That looked like Gilbert in the 99X. Oh, and as they come to the green, they crash to the back straightaway. And I don't know if we have a time limit, but man, we're close. We have run 1 lap in 8.5 minutes. 8.5 minutes of race time. We have run 1 lap. And that one really wasn't even close. I mean, that was a lap that we let another half a lap go before we threw the yellow. So really, we've run over 8.5 minutes with no laps down. But we're working on 1. We're still working on 1. And you know what? This race doesn't even pay a dime. You might get to advance. That's it. This is. Here we go. Green is finally back in the air. And we got them spinning down there. Everybody stays going. Oh my God, we might get a green flag lap. We got one. We got a whole green flag lap where everybody crossed. 2 down. Brown, Flanders, coming. Rickman on the front straightaway. And the yellow rains down again. Nose to tail, 3 laps in the book. Nose to tail, one more time around, we go green, 3 laps down. Just trying to qualify 10. At this point, we've eliminated 6 of the 18. We only have 2 more to eliminate. Smooth through 1 and 2. Bo moves up. Now, Hooper into the back end. Big pile up. In 3 and 4. Hooper slammed into the back end of Rickman that time. Lifted the rear off the ground, and Rickman had nowhere to go. That should be all for Hooper. That's about 5 cautions. Gilbert's going out. If Hooper goes out, there's nothing more to race for except position. All right. A caution for Hooper. He'll head off. Gilbert drops. 6. We're done. All 10 drivers that we are transferring are still on the racetrack. So this race technically is over. All they're doing is racing for position. At this point, you could stop and let them get ready for the C. Here we go. We don't have to worry about the transfer spot. They're all out there. Nobody else is transferring. This is it. These guys are transferring. The race is over. So here we go. We're just racing for position in the C. And we got another caution. Glick. Look out, look out, look out, look out, Greeno. Now the yellow with the checkered, and this is over. So this one is over. The yellow and the checkered wave, and the race is over. We got a total of 4 laps. We were supposed to get 12. We got 4 and 37 restarts. We eliminated 10 cars. Well, we eliminated 8 cars. 6 of them we eliminated before we ever threw the green flag. So the D is over, and those 10 cars are headed for the C. So 18 drivers start. We get 4 laps of green flag racing, and we end the race on time. Junior 2. The C main would be up next. So those guys who just came off the track, you don't get to go back to your pits. You get to turn right back around. So the C main comes up after the Junior 2A feature. That's up next. Junior 2A, and then the C main. There'll be 16 drivers in that one. Again, we're eliminating only 6 of those drivers. We could do that before the green flag flies. We did it in the last race, so I'm not certain that we can't do that in the C. And then 10 more come out of the C to go to the B. We're getting ready for the Junior 2A feature. This will be the first of our championship main events. Our C main will come up after the Junior 2, then Arbox and our BP wing. So here's Junior 2, Clone Heavy. The A feature is 12 laps, 4 drivers on the pole.
From the officials, the top 10 from the D main. You need
So the D main guys are in a hurry. So here's our Junior 2 Clone Heavy. It's 12 laps on the pole. It's Elko Newmarket, Minnesota's 3. That's Carter Brown. On the outside of the front row, it's Cincinnati. It's Cochrane, Minnesota, the 55 of Ryder Bird. Row number 3 on the inside. That is from Arlington, Minnesota. That's inside of row 2. That's the 17 of Jackson Lotsky. And then alongside of Lotsky from Dubuque, Iowa, that's the 7B of Aiden Blum. So it's 4 carts, 12 laps, Junior 2A feature. And then it's our UAS C main, and the carnage will continue in alphabet soup. It'll be 16 drivers for 10 spots. So we should be ready. Looks like we had to do a little bit of track work. They were digging up some dirt and kind of filling in a couple of spots where we might have had a little rim dig in or something like that. So we should be just about ready for the Junior 2s. They're sitting in the grid. There's only 4 of them, so we should be good to go. It's Brown, Bird, Lotsky, and Blum. Brown, Bird. So here comes our Junior 2A. All right. Everything should be ready. Still waiting for Junior 2s, although it sounds like the motors. All right, here we go. So this is the first of our Support Class A features. This is Junior 2, Carter Brown. Carter Brown and Ryder Bird. Jackson Lotsky and Aiden Blum. Here we go. Looking to go green. Brown won both the heat races, and he's quickly out to the early advantage. Has not been a very good day for Lotsky. They're 3 wide headed into 1. Jackson comes out of it to 2nd. Bird to 3rd. Blum runs 4th, but it's Carter Brown quickly out to the huge advantage. Brown driving away at the front of this field. Lotsky all by himself in second as everybody's kind of strung out. Lotsky goes way up high out of turn number 2. He got really loose. That's been his problem all day. He hasn't been able to really keep that cart down. That cart wants to drift on him out of the corners, both 2 and 4. And that's caused him to not be able to run down Brown or really finish very high. Right now, he's running the best he's run all day, so let's see if Lotsky can keep it there. Brown with a look over his left shoulder. He knows he's got a huge lead. It'll be halfway home this time for Carter Brown. Cross flags here. 6 down, 6 to go. And Brown all by himself in the front. The lead is almost 3.5 seconds for Carter Brown. Brown now coming up on Aiden Blum. Looking to put him a lap down. But Lotsky has spun to the inside and the yellow has come out. Lotsky down to the bottom of the racetrack at 2. Jackson gets turned around and refired. That'll save Aiden Blum from going a lap down. He was about UAS C main coming up next. Lotsky will go to the tail for bringing out the caution. And it just has not been a good day for Jackson Lotsky. They've been fairly quick, but that cart just won't handle as well as they want it to. Continues to drift off the high side of 2 and 4, and he said really had to just kind of fight it to keep it on the racetrack. Back to green we go. Lotsky quickly to the outside of Blum and into third. Let's see if he can get back there. Now Blum goes way up high out of turn number 2. Lotsky right behind Bird. And the two of them are a good 4 or 5 cart lengths behind Carter Brown. Coming to 2 to go. Lotsky back into second as he gets around Bird. White flag coming for Carter Brown. Brown, Lotsky and Bird continue the battle for second. Oh, look out, Bird got it sideways, saved it though. It'll be Brown to the checkers, followed by Lotsky, Bird, and Blum. So up next will be our Unlimited All-Star C main. The 10 drivers who transferred from the D and the 6 drivers who advanced from the heat races and were automatic qualifiers in the C feature. Those 6 drivers on the pole from Davenport, Washington will be the 50W. That is Daniel Watkins. To his outside from Danville, New York, the 6T3, that is Ben Taft. Row 2 from Tipton, Iowa, that's the 29 of Mason Achenbach. To his outside from Olwine, Iowa, the 52, that is Jason Gelheisen. And then the third row on the inside will be the 01 of Cameron Childs from Kennard, Nebraska. And joining him in that third row will be Loudoun, Iowa's Dawson Hamsdorf in the 28H. Those drivers automatically qualified through their heat races. Now the D main feature drivers, those 10 drivers that were the survivors of the D main, they will join this field for the C main. And again, we'll be looking for the top 10 finishers in that C main to advance to the B main here tonight. Coming after C main, we'll have our A features in Arbox and BP wing. Looks like we're going to blow the track off. Still waiting for members of the D main that transferred to come to the grid area for the C main. So we'll take a moment to hear a word from some of our sponsors, and then we're back with the Unlimited All-Stars C main from Delaware Speedway at the 2025 Unlimited All-Stars Grand Nationals on MBTV Sports.
Painful steps shouldn't be part of your daily routine. At Foot and Ankle Clinics, PA, we specialize in diagnosing and treating a wide range of foot and ankle conditions, from heel pain and bunions to diabetic foot care and sports injuries. Our board-certified podiatrists, Dr. Jeff Pellercells and Dr. Russell John Hill, bring decades of experience and a compassionate approach to every patient. At our clinic, we are dedicated to serving the community with the highest level of care. Your well-being is our top priority. Serving the communities of Woodbury, West St. Paul, and Edina, we're committed to providing personalized care tailored to your needs. Don't let foot or ankle pain hold you back. Visit footandankleclinics.com to schedule your appointment today.
Yeah, Butler-Built has been a supporter of mine for a long time. I've always run Butler-Built seats ever I got into 410 sprint car racing, and I feel like they have the nicest aluminum seats out there. The craftsmanship, the welding on it is top-notch, and now they're pouring my inserts and have the gravel cut seat and gives you a lot of clearance for your hybrid or your Hans, and I feel like, there's no better seat out there. Yeah, I mean, a little bit of feedback, right? These guys do it every day. So as me as a sprint car driver specifically, every form of dirt racing, the seats are built different. And guys like us, drivers are wearing holes in their hybrids because they're rubbing on the seats. And I felt like there was a need for a little bit of a new design and a new generation of the sprint car advantage seat. So yeah, it's been a fun ride and hope to continue the relationship for a long time.
When you push your engine to the limit, on the track, the farm, or the highway, only one name delivers unmatched protection. Schaefer's specialized lubricants. With over 180 years of proven performance, professionals don't guess. They trust Schaefer's. And in our region, there's one guy who makes it happen. William Denzer. Racers, farmers, fleets. They all call William because he's reliable, knowledgeable, and gets results. So support the brands and people who support racing. Call William today, 651-253-0999, or email denzer.schaefer.sales@gmail.com. Schaefer's, trusted since 1839. Power in every drop.
With over 40 years of experience producing quality racing components, we're excited to unveil the Kevco drive shaft. Our Kevco drive shafts are 100% made in the USA from USA-sourced materials. We have developed our drive shafts using precision machine yokes that offer more clearance with higher strength. than any other shaft on the market. Our yokes are then zinc-plated black for long-lasting protection. All our drive shafts are meticulously hand-built and balanced on our brand new Superior Driveline Shaft Master drive shaft machine. Every carbon fiber Kevco drive shaft comes loaded with Spicer 1310, solid body, non-greasable universal joints for superior strength. We offer U-joints, U-bolts, slip yokes, and anything you may need for your drive shaft. Kevco has the ability to custom build any length drive shaft for any application you may need, whether it be mild steel, chromoly, aluminum, or carbon fiber. Call us today at 800-770-3557 or check us out on the web at kevcoracing.com.
Freight is the backbone of the country, and as long as people need goods, they're going to need somebody to get it to them. My name is Matt Bohl with QualityFreightRate.com, powered by T-Force Worldwide. We provide LTL, truckload, and expedited freight services across this country. If your freight weighs over 120 pounds going over 120 miles, that's where my shipping rates kick in. We help companies ship easier for less. With our system, our customers are able to quote and book shipments with ease 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. If you're having trouble with damages, lost freight, claims of any sort, we can help you with our experience, solve the problem, tell you why it's happening and what you should do to prevent it in the future. Me and my team have been together for over 20 years. We know this industry. We can help all size business, big or small, we love them all. But we have a special spot for small business. Small businesses are pillars in the community. Low rates are critical for a small business because the margins are generally pretty small. They need to have competitive rates. They can't be getting gouged or they lose the sale. Freight is simple. People make it difficult. We work as consultants in the industry, so it doesn't matter what your problem is, we'll solve it. We educate the customers, we solve problems, and we lower their shipping rates. And that's what I've been doing for 20 plus years.
Kevco has been an industry leader in high-performance oil pans and components for over 35 years. Made in Fairmont, Minnesota, Kevco itself on being American-made. Kevco has expanded our product line way beyond just oil pans to valve covers, breather systems, jack stands, boilers, wheel sockets, and much, much more. Check out KevcoRacing.com to see everything we have to offer, including our line of street, off-road, and performance oil pans and accessories. Or call 800-770-3557 to talk with our friendly customer service today.
My name is John O'Connor. I'm a snowboarder for life and a business owner in Windham, New York. We run a restaurant and inn here. This is our backyard. Having a backyard park is really special because being able to snowboard at home and not have to get in the car, go to a resort, wait in the line, is your own creative space to do whatever you want, however you want. You're in your element. You're right at home, and it's a really good feeling when you can tune into the space around you with you and your friends and just make something special of it. The Tow Pro has helped my vision come to life with where I would like to take the backyard setup, and without it, it wouldn't be the same. It's the most easy to use, compact, portable, reliable rope tow that you can buy. It's the best thing that I own as far as what gives me happiness in life. Without it, it's not the same when you're hiking. To be able to keep riding and feel like you're snowboarding, that's what it's all about. And the Tow Pro has made that happen.
motors have just come to life for our Unlimited All-Stars C main, so let's give you the remainder of the lineup. We gave you the 6 drivers that were locked in from the heat races. Watkins and Taft on the front row, Achenbach, Gelhausen in row 2, Childs and Hamdorf in row 3. Row 4 is Juan Greeno, Crawfordsville, Indiana in the 05, and Denny Flanders, Des Moines, Iowa in the 24. Row 5 is Nick Crimmins, Greendale, Indiana in the 10C, and Sean Brown, Des Moines, Iowa in the 70. Row 6, Daniel Hudo, Tucson, Arizona in the 8, and Jason Foe, Beaumont, Texas, the 75. Row 7 is Dana Baker from Valent, Oklahoma in the 13th, from Valent, Oklahoma, and then Jared Rickman out of Hornsby, Tennessee in the 01. And then the final row, the 8th and final row, that's Zach Glick, Waukee, Iowa in the 151, and Clayton Circa, Cedar Rapids, Iowa in the 32. So that is your lineup. 16 drivers for 12 laps. Only 10 drivers will advance. Caution light comes out and the warm-up is complete. Field will line up 2 by 2. Watkins and Taft, Gelhausen and Childs, Hamdorf, and Brown. Here we go. Already lost one without a green flag. We go green next time by, actually 2. So we're down to 14. Only 4 drivers remain to be eliminated. Here we come, off of 4, going green, green, green. Greeno quickly to the race lead down the back stretch. Watkins, Cummins, Hudo, caution coming out. And caution comes out for Hamsdorf. And so we'll go single file now. Watkins. Watkins and Greeno, Gelhausen and Crimmins. Field coming to the 1 to go this time, I believe. 1 to go. Caution light goes down. Watkins can take off at any time. Here it comes. Green flag is in the air. Watkins and Greeno. Greeno really working hard on that back bumper. Lot of contact. Gelhausen running second. Crimmins running third. Hudo runs fourth. Taft runs fifth. Here comes Greeno. Here comes Greeno, but the caution comes out. One lap down, 11 laps to go. Daniel Watkins, Juan Greeno, Jason Gelhausen, Nick Cummins. Cummins with a spin. He'll keep it going. And we go yellow. Caution coming out. Cummins to the back. Still just one lap complete. Cummins going to wait. Hudo is stopped under the scoring tower. And a caution remains out. Cummins has taken his spot at the back of the field. Hudo will wait, and then he'll pull back in fourth. All right. Watkins and Greeno, Gelhausen and Hudo, Taft, your top five. Only 12 cars remain of the 16 that started. So again, we're trying to get the top 10, and here we go, back to green. One lap down. Watkins and Greeno, Gelhausen and Hudo, and then Taft. Hudo now quickly to the inside on Gelhausen. He's up to third. Gelhausen trying to come back. Hudo will hang on. Watkins, Greeno, Hudo, Gelhausen, and Taft still your top five. Hamsdorf in the final transfer spot. Back there in 10th. Halfway home for Watkins. Cummins and Baker on the outside looking in. Now Bowe. So that'll put Cummins in the final transfer. Move over for Bowe as the leaders come. Bowe will be eliminated. Only 11 drivers left. Right now, Dana Baker is on the outside looking in. Everybody else just racing for positions. They're already in the B main. Watkins gives up the lead. Here comes Greeno with 2 to go. Greeno and Hudo. Watkins and Gelhausen. Taft, Flanders. Flanders to the inside on Taft. Taft slowing down. Taft way outside. Taft trying to hang on. He won't. Greeno will win it. And Baker will make it. Juan Greeno wins it. Foe and I believe Taft will be the two drivers eliminated. We'll find out. Well, we go back to regular A feature racing now with our Arbox final. 4 cars in our Arbox final. We'll start with Kinnick Kane on the pole. The Williamsburg, Iowa driver has that 08 machine, the 08R. Alongside of Kane will be the 16 of Oakley Booth out of Colfax, Wisconsin. Row 2 on the inside from Colfax, Wisconsin. That's the 32. That's Otto Erickson. And starting alongside of Erickson in the outside of row 2 from Chippewa Falls, Wisconsin, that is Thatcher Nelson. Thatcher Nelson. Arbox A feature. Arbox A feature. And then our BP Wing B feature. And then we'll go to the last of the alphabet soup main events. That's our UAS B main. 16 drivers for 4 spots. So the field will be whittled down to the final 22 with one more race. A couple of races here, Arbox and then BP Wing. So our BP Wing will be up next, but first it's our Arbox final. Kenneth Kane with a first and a second in the 2 heat races puts him on the pole. With Booth on the outside, Booth with a couple of second place finishes in those 2 heat races. That puts him alongside of Kane in that front row. Arbox A feature. 12 laps the distance. And we'll see how this one shakes out. Kenneth Kane, when he started on the pole in the first round, won that heat race. When he started on the back row, he fought his way up into a second place finish. So it's going to be pretty good from that front row for sure. Field waiting patiently for the green light to fire the motors and start this race. All right, looks like we might be just about ready. And the motors do come to life, so here we go. And here they come. Kenneth Kane in that 08R. Oakley Booth in the 16. You've got Otto Erickson and Thatcher Nelson. Here they come. Side by side, the front row. Now it's a single file start, and we don't go green. All right, we'll try again. Not much better, but we'll still no-go. The field essentially wants to go a single file start, but we're going to try that double file. So let's see if we can get them again. Kane and Booth, Erickson and Nelson. The lineup is correct. Just all right. We'll go again. Looking to see if we can go green right here. Can we go right? Well, with single file, just all right, let's see if we can. I think we're going to have to go the old rookie style. That's a standing start because we can't get a double file start out of this group, and it's only 4 cards. So maybe we'll go single file. Oh no, we're going to change the lineup up. We're going to move Kane to the back. So we got Booth on the pole now with Nelson, and then Kane, and then Erickson and Kane. So Kane goes from first to fourth, and if we're lucky, we just wave the green flag right here. And, well, yeah, let's do it. Okay, there we go. We got one. Green flag waves. So we go green, and it's Oakley Booth out quickly to the early advantage. Thatcher Nelson running second. Here comes Kenneth Kane. And then Otto Erickson. Booth, Nelson, Kane. Kane to the inside on Nelson. Kinnick moves into the 2 spot. Little bit of contact. Look out. Nelson way up high. Gathers it back in and will hang on to third. Booth and Kane running 1 and 2. Nelson and Erickson running 3rd and 4th. Kenneth Kane in that 08R trying to reel in Oakley Booth. Looks out way out high. Drifts that, loses a little bit of ground to the race leader. Booth and Kane. It'll be halfway home this time. It'll be 6 down and 6 to go for Oakley Booth. Booth stretching the advantage now. Nelson with a spin on for turn 2, but everybody stays green, so Nelson will lose that spot to Erickson. Oakley Booth. Nose to tail that battle for third now between Otto Erickson and Thatcher Nelson. Erickson and Nelson really riding on each other for third spot. It's 2 to go now for Oakley Booth. And Booth, look at the battle for third between Nelson and Erickson. Booth to the white flag, 1 to go. Oakley Booth. Off of 4, Oakley Booth to the checkered flag and a win at Arbox. Followed by Kenneth Kane. Otto Erickson's going to come home third, and Thatcher Nelson will come home fourth. If you're a regular viewer of MBTV Sports, you'll recognize that 16 from the Thunder Hill Speedway broadcasts on Wednesday nights. That's Oakley Booth. He's a regular there in Thunder Hill. Up next will be our BP Wing final. BP Wing A feature will start 10 carts, and they will start like this. On the pole, he won the BP Wing last night, and he's won everything today. From Runnels, Iowa, the 79, that is Dax Housley. To his outside, from Des Moines, Iowa, the 22, that's Carson Sanders. Row number 2 on the inside from Bondurant, Iowa, the 42R, that's Randy Wiederholt. To his outside, from Marion, Iowa, the 54B, that is Briar Van D. Row 3 on the inside from Newton, Iowa, the 7 of Camden Gasper. To the outside from Parley, Iowa, the 52 of Logan Simon. And in row 4, it's the 3D from Marion, Iowa. That's Riker Van D. From Paosta, Iowa, the P7. That is Quentin Pollard. And in the 5th and final row on the inside, from Claremont, Iowa, the 35 of Remington McAllen. And from Altoona, Iowa, the 4C of Carson George. Housley and Sanders, Wiederholt and Van D, Gasper and Simon, Van D and Pollard, McAllen and George. BP Wing, 12 laps. Actually, the BP Wing will be 15 laps, my correction. So 15 laps for BP Wing. 10 drivers for 15 laps.
Will be the UAS B main.
UAS B main coming up next.
Break in between. So, please pay attention to my announcement. I will be calling you up.
All of our regular sponsors on our MBTV broadcasts are up on the screen now, and we thank all those folks for their participation. This thing doesn't just happen without them. They have to be a part of all of this. So we have one more main coming up, and then another break in front of our Unlimited All-Stars B main. And then after the Unlimited All-Stars B main, we have our Adult Clone A feature and our KT100 A feature, then our regularly scheduled break in front of the Junior UAS final, and then another break in front of our Senior UAS Grand National final. So we're down to a handful of races to roll through this evening, but all right, still waiting for our BP Wing to come off the grid. All right, let's see if we're ready for wing kart racing with our BP Wing final. Dax Housley has pretty well handled the BP Wing category this weekend. He won the BP Wing final last night. He has been very good this afternoon, although Carson Sanders was really good in that second round heat. He beat him off the line and was able to win that one. So it should be pretty interesting between Sanders and Housley to see how they play that start, because whoever's gotten out first between the two of them has pretty much just walked away and won the feature or the heat race, whatever the case may be. So Sanders looked really good in that second round of heat races when he pulled a power move on the outside going down into turn 1 and picked up the heat race win with Housley finishing second. All right, still waiting for the BP Wing final to roll from the grid. BP Wing final. Housley and Sanders will lead them to the green eventually. Still waiting for that group of 10 to roll off the speedway, and then we're headed into another break in front of our Unlimited All-Stars B main, I believe. So I believe that's what I heard the PA announcer saying. BP Wing final. Waiting and staging. Motors finally crank, so here we go. Housley and Sanders, Wiederholt and Van D. Gasper and Simon, Van D and Pollard, McAllen and George. Here we go, 15 laps going green, green, green. Oh, look out. Sanders gets hooked up with Wiederholt. And the yellow will come out. We'll rack him up. We'll go single file. Here comes Sanders, so a complete restart. And it looks like we'll go double file. All right, field is set. Back up. Should give them the one to go. Nope, not yet. Apparently not. All right. Here we go again. No laps down. Looking for that first green flag. Looking for that first green flag lap. Housley, Sanders off of 4. Housley, Sanders quickly pulls to the inside behind Housley. Housley saw that move in the heat race where Sanders powered by him on the outside, and he countered that one nicely here in the main. Van Z around, off of 4, gets it going, leader's coming, yellow's out again. Still no laps down. Well, now my race pass and our scores say 1 lap has been completed, so obviously the leader got across before that spin occurred. So 1 down, 14 to go. We go single file from here on out. Housley, Sanders, Wiederholt, Gasper and Simon, Pollard, George, McAllen, Van Z, Van Z. Van D and Van D at the back. Nose to tail, little bumping and banging. The Van D's collide at the back. Everybody sorts it out, looking pretty good. Here we come. Housley to the green. Dax Housley out in front, battle for third. Here comes Gasper to the inside on Wiederholt. Gasper into third now. Camden Gasper in that 7. That gray and neon green machine. Housley, Sanders, Gasper. Wiederholt, Simon, and Pollard. Dax Housley all alone out in front. He's opened up half a straightaway now on Sanders, who has about the same distance back to Gasper. And another big gap back to that 2-car battle. That's for 4th. That's Wiederholt, Simon. Pollard trying to make it 3. And George. Housley just cruising at the front. He'll have Van D in front of him. Look out, McAllen up by the fence, still going, wrong way against traffic, and that brings out a yellow. So McAllen brings out the caution, and we'll go to the back. It's still Housley, your leader, followed by Sanders, Gasper, Wiederholt, Simon, and Pollard. People, here comes Housley looking to go. Back to green. Oh, Wiederholt to the infield. Gets it gathered back up. Slowly coming back out onto the track, and that'll bring out a yellow. A lot of folks hanging out with us tonight watching. Almost 300 folks online watching. Hope you're enjoying so far what we've got. We still have some great racing to go because that Unlimited All-Star Final is still on tap for both the juniors and the seniors. Simon to the tail, looks like. Looks like Logan Simon will be charged with the caution. That sent Wiederholt to the infield. Wiederholt kept going, but then he slowed down into turn one like something might have been wrong, and that drew the yellow. Housley and Saunders. Housley and Sanders. Gasper, Wiederholt, and George. Carson George now has worked his way up into fifth in that 4C. Field gets the one to go this time with a roll flag. Leader has the option to take off as soon as that caution light goes out. And it's out now, so Housley could go at any time. He doesn't have to slowly bring him around, but he is. Housley slowly bringing. Now he'll hammer the throttle as they hit the cone in 4. Sanders looks for that outside move. Nothing there. Gasper sees the opening on the inside. Can't get there. George makes the move. George around Wiederholt into 4. Halfway home. Eight down. 7 to go. Housley, Sanders. Look out. Couple of carts together. Everybody gets sorted out. We stay green. Van D and McAllen in the mix. Meanwhile, Housley checking out at the front. Dax Housley all alone in the front of this field. He's been the leader from the get-go. Housley now coming up on Van D. Goes by. Van D slow at the bottom of the racetrack. Pulls to the infield. 2 to go. Housley with a straightaway length advantage on Sanders. He has one on Wiederholt. Gasper and George. White flag. Checkers coming here. Dax Housley going to be your winner in the 7-9. Followed by Sanders, Wiederholt, Gasper, George, and Simon. Dax Housley sweeps BP Wing for the weekend. He won the night before last night, and he wins again here tonight. And that'll bring us to our, well, that'll bring us eventually to our UAS B main. on the way is our Unlimited All-Stars B main. Only the top 4 drivers will advance to the 22 cars field for that Grand National final. And we do have the lineup for this B feature, and it looks like this. On the pole from Ocala, Florida, the 37, that is Mike Nicosia. To the outside from Evansdale, Iowa, that's the 71 of Cody Benhart. Row number 2 inside, that is Randall, Iowa, the 44 of Jason Lewis. Outside from Columbus, Ohio, the 617 of Jason Finnegan. Row number 3 inside, Bay City, Michigan, that's the 3P of Scott Packard. To his outside, Tucson, Arizona, the 99 of Corey Holzer. Row number 4 on the inside from Crawfordsville, Indiana, the 05 of Juan Greeno. To his outside from Tucson, Arizona, the 8 of Daniel Hudo. Row 5 on the inside from Davenport, Washington, that's the 15W of Daniel Watkins. To his outside from Oldwine, Iowa, the 52 of Jason Gelhausen. Row number 6 on the inside from Des Moines, Iowa, the 24 of Denny Flanders. To the outside from Des Moines, Iowa, the 70 of Sean Shorty Brown. Row number 7 on the inside from Hornsby, Tennessee, the 01 of Jared Rickman. And to his outside from Loudoun, Iowa, the 28H of Dawson Hamsthorpe. And in the final row, our 8th and final row, from Greendale, Indiana, the 10C, that is Nick Cummins. And to his outside from Valent, Oklahoma, that is the 13 of Dana Baker. 16 drivers for 15 laps. Nicosia and Benhart, Lewis and Finnegan, Packard and Holzer, Greeno and Hudo, Watkins and Gelhausen, Flanders and Brown, Rickman and Hamsdorf, Cummins and Baker. Just the top 4 out of this race will transfer into that A main. So we are going to whittle the field down. We've eliminated about 20 drivers so far, and we're going to eliminate them all but 4, and then there will just be 22 remaining for that 25-lap, $2,500 to win Senior Unlimited All-Star Grand National Final. Two of our regular features yet to come after this B main, our adult clone final and then our KT100 final before our next break. That'll be in front of the junior UAS main event. And then one more break after that one before the big dance itself, the Unlimited All-Stars Grand National Final. If you're watching along, share us wherever you are. Invite other folks in to join us. We're getting down to the 2 really big races of the weekend, the 2 Grand National Finals that the Unlimited All-Stars came here to compete for, and they came from 21 different states to be a part of this weekend's event. In fact, UAS officials say this is one of the biggest UAS Grand National events they've had in more than 20 years of racing. We have 21 different states represented, from New York to Washington, going east to west, and from north to south. We'll pick one of those states along the border, Minnesota or Wisconsin or Michigan, all the way down to Texas and Florida. So they are here from all over. From Arizona, all right, we're still, no, here comes the motors. So the motors are being fired, and here comes our Unlimited All-Stars B main. The top 4 drivers to advance to the final. Who will join the 18 drivers who are already there? We're about to find out. This one is not for all the marbles, but you can't get to the one that is without being in the top 4 in this one. Warm-up laps as the motors come up to temperature. Field will line up. Double file. Nicosia and Benhart. Lewis and Finnegan. Packard and Holzer. Greeno and Hudo. Watkins, Gelhausen, Flanders and Brown, Rickman and Hamdorf, Cummins and Baker. So one of the 8 drivers tied for the national points lead coming in. We'll lead them to the green here in the Unlimited All-Stars B main. Mike Nicosia from Ocala, Florida. Two by two, here they come, looking for that green, and we're going. Green flag wave, Packard spin to the infield. Packard gets it going, but the caution comes out. Scott Packard. And so now we go single file. Or should go single file. Let's see if we will. Yep, single file. Packard should be in behind Cummins in that lineup. Here goes to the tail for bringing out the caution. The field will get the 1 to go this time. No, we're still waiting. We'll go another lap. Now everybody piles up on the front straightaway as we try to set the lineup. One to go. All right, here we go. We're going to go green this time. Bumping and banging, but we go green, green, green. Watkins way outside, now gets tucked back in. Top 4, Packard loops it around, keeps it going, loops it around again. That'll be leaders come without a caution, and now finally a caution does come. Packard looped it around 3 times, right in front of the leaders as they were coming off of 4, and then the caution finally flew. That's a pair of cautions for Packard, and that 3P for the Bay City, Michigan driver. Still no laps down. We have yet to complete one green flag lap. Although it certainly looks like we might have that time. They waited and waited for the caution to fly. Everybody's still jockeying for position under caution. Can't seem to get them lined up single file. All right, we're going to go with this lineup. 1 to go this time. 1 to go. Nicosia and Benhart. Lewis. Green flag is back in the air. We're going green, green, green. Nicosia out in front. 2 carts keep going. We stay green. Right now, Jason Finnegan in the final transfer spot. He sits fourth. Hudo right behind him. Hudo, one of those drivers in contention for the national title, coming into the night, along with Nicosia, your leader. Hudo now to the inside on Finnegan. Finnegan back in hard. He turns him, and they spin. Finnegan hard into Hudo and spins them out. The caution has to come out. They're still racing like we're under a green flag. That'll be Finnegan, the 617, I believe. That orange and black 617 of Finnegan got into Hudo. Let's see if if that's how they called it. Hudo made the pass. And he's going to pull back up like, hey, I didn't get turned myself. I had help. So it will be well, looks like it'll be a no harm, no foul contest. Hudo still lobbying for his spot, and I think he should have it. He should be in front of Finnegan. No worse than right behind Finnegan. If you're not going to call anything, then he gets his spot back behind Finnegan. Now they're going to put him to the back, and that's just clearly wrong. That seems clearly wrong. Finnegan did not have enough. He drove in hard and dumped him. So the caution to the tail. And Finnegan hangs on to the transfer spot. Hudo still lobbying, but those cries will go unheard. Oh, now they are going to move Finnegan to the tail. Are they going to put them both to the tail? Well, that would be the first time we've done that tonight. Well, if you put Finnegan to the tail, you have to put Hudo back to fourth. Because Hudo would not have spun without help from Finnegan. So Hudo, what? Oh, we are going to put both of them to the back. Okay, here we go. 1 to go. Hudo and Finnegan to the tail. Back to green. That puts Watkins in the transfer spot. Daniel Watkins out of Davenport, Washington, now in that 4th and final transfer spot, trying to hold off Rickman. Halfway home here. Now 8 down, 7 to go. Nicosia has led the entire way. Benhart, Lewis, and now Watkins, the final transfer. Rickman on the outside looking in. Now Rickman to the inside on Watkins. They're 3 wide. Lewis drives down across. And the field shatters. Well, let's see if I can get this one. Jason Lewis turned down across. Lewis was getting passed by both Watkins the 44 turned down across that field, so it should be Lewis to the tail. Everybody else Hudo has now been black flagged, so his shot at a national championship has gone by the wayside. Lewis has pulled back into 3rd, but Lewis clearly turned across the nose of those 2 other drivers as he was being passed. And so Lewis remains the 3rd place car. Unbelievably. And now another black, a roll black, this time I think Watkins, maybe. Watkins apparently must have been charged for the caution. He's been moved to the back. And Lewis, who drove across the front of those other 2, has now find himself right back in a transfer spot. Here we come. Maybe we'll go, nope, not this time. We're going another lap at least. Waiting for Rickman. Only the top 4 drivers right now. That would be Nicosia and Benhart, Lewis and Hamsdorf. Flanders, Cummins, Hostler. Look out, Flanders got turned. And a caution again. We have 10 laps down and 5 laps to go. And everybody moving back into where they think they belong. All right, field. Going to get the 1 to go this time. Nope. Flanders coming back up into what would be 5th position. Nicosia bringing it back to the green. And we're green, green, green. Brown gets turned around down in 2. And the caution comes out again. race is over. And the yellow checkered, we cannot get a race in. And the feature ends 5 laps short. Nicosia, Benhart, Lewis, and Hamsdorf will transfer. Mike Nicosia, Cody Benhart, Jason Lewis survived what should have been a send to the tail to get third. He should have wound up at the back. He turned across. He clearly turned across those 2 drivers, and somehow he magically was not caused for that caution. And then Dawson Hamsdorf gets the final transfer spot. So back to our adult Clone A feature. That'll be next up on the Speedway once our Unlimited All-Stars get clear. 2 main events. And then we have 4 main events left remaining on the schedule tonight. 2 of them are Unlimited All-Star Finals, the Junior Final and the Grand National Final for the Senior UAS Stars. We have our Clone A coming up next, and then our KT100 final to follow that before we go to our next break. So our Clone A feature is set to roll off the Speedway next for 15 laps, and it will start like this. The winner of our Junior 2 features on the pole, from Elko New Market, Minnesota, that's the 3 of Carter Brown. To his outside, from La Crosse, Wisconsin, that's the 16 of Corey Wolf. Row number 2 on the inside, Olwine, Iowa, that's Russ Benhart in the 71. Outside, Vinton, Iowa, the 2X, that's Logan Hiller. Row number 3 on the inside, Laverne, Minnesota, the 4 of Gavin Gregory. To the outside, Tucson, Arizona, the 05 of Clint Holcomb. And in the 4th and final row, from Pewaukee, Iowa, that's the 99C of Brian Cook. And to the outside, from Moscow, Iowa, the 58, that is Ryan Blake. So that's your lineup for the Clone A feature, and then our KT100.
Testing. Can you hear me? Clone and KT100 will run their features.
He wasn't in the top 4. It doesn't matter anyway. Nobody cares.
We are going to have raffles, a Mark Bergfeld tribute reading, and the Junior UAS drivers.
Our Clone A feature is ready to go. Looks like we're just getting the last of the carts situated. Drivers will get settled in, and we'll get the motors fired up. Yeah, apparently we're having a pretty exceptional view tonight. Matt tells me we're up over 300 votes on live stream, and all kinds of comments. So guys, hey, share us everywhere you can, and hang in there. We still got 4 to go, and the last one is the big one. $2,500. You thought the first Unlimited All-Stars were a wreck fest and whatnot, and everybody driving. We got one for $2,500 yet to come, so we'll be looking forward to that one. Our junior driver introductions for the Junior Unlimited All-Stars will follow the next 2 main events, and then we'll have again driver introduction and the Senior Unlimited All-Star main event to wrap things up here at Delaware Speedway. Again, our thanks to everybody watching at home, wherever you may be. Hey, when you throw us a comment, throw in there where you're watching it from too. Kind of be cool to know. Kind of be cool to know where you're watching us from, or are you hanging out? It's kind of nice to know if you're hanging. I mean, with 21 states represented, you got to be watching all over the U.S. tonight, with drivers representing almost half of the 50 U.S. states. I mean, we got 21 of the 48 contiguous. So we've got a tremendous turnout from drivers, and as we said, 16 of the top 22 in points are competing tonight, and a number of them are in the championship main events, and the last 4 just punched their ticket. And one of those is Mike Nicosia, that 37, who won that B main. Nicosia will get is trying to win the national championship. He came in along with 7 other drivers tied at 210 points for the top spot in Unlimited All-Stars. So Clone A getting ready. Somebody from Arkansas live watching tonight. Appreciate that. One of the states, to be honest, that's one of the states that is not represented by drivers here tonight. But we're glad to have folks watching all over the countryside. Clone A final, about ready to roll. Brown and Wolf, Benhart and Hiller, Gregory and Holcomb, and then Cook and Blake. 8 drivers for 15 laps. Folks checking in from Indiana and Ohio and North Carolina, all states represented by drivers here at the UAS Grand Nationals this weekend here at Delaware Speedway in Delaware, Iowa. So thanks to those folks checking in. Oh, motors. All right, Olympia, Washington checking in, and Washington highly represented, and so glad to hear from folks all over the country watching, enjoying things here tonight as we get ready to crown. We're hanging out in Delaware, Iowa, at the Delaware Speedway, home of this year's 2025 Unlimited All-Stars Grand National. I've been here for a couple of days. Actually, the party started on Thursday. They had bouncy houses and bands and barbecue and whatnot, but the racing began yesterday with the night before. And now here we are, just a little ways away from the Unlimited All-Star Grand Nationals for junior and senior. The kickback high to the Arnold boys down in Stanhope, Iowa, and Dad Travis and Mom Jen watching along tonight. Fellas, you should have been coming and having a little fun with us. We're always having fun. We're having a blast. We're just waiting for the next A-main to roll off, and that's our Clone Heavy. And again, got some folks checking in from Illinois tonight, and they're highly well represented here this weekend with drivers from the land of Lincoln. Make sure, guys, that you're clicking those likes, follow along on MBTVsports.com. Find us on our YouTube page, subscribe there. We're over the 6,000 mark on subscribers on the YouTube page. So find us wherever you can. Just MBTVsports.com. Boom, there we are. Search us on any social media platform. Find our hearing from our friends in Wisconsin. Several drivers from Wisconsin represented here in other classes. All right. We should be Clone A racing, but we're still on hold for a few minutes, apparently. Not really sure what we're waiting for. All right, let's while we have a minute, while we figure out what we're waiting for, the cars are all sitting in the grid. Let's grab ourselves a quick timeout. We'll return on MBTV Sports from the 2025 Unlimited All-Stars Grand Nationals here at Delaware Speedway in Delaware, Iowa. We'll be right back in just a minute.
Painful steps shouldn't be part of your daily routine. At Foot and Ankle Clinics, PA, we specialize in diagnosing and treating a wide range of foot and ankle conditions, from heel pain and bunions to diabetic foot care and sports injuries. Our board-certified podiatrists, Dr. Jeff Pellersells and Dr. Russell John Hill, bring decades of experience and a compassionate approach to every patient. At our clinic, we are dedicated to serving the community with the highest level of care. Your well-being is our top priority. Serving the communities of Woodbury, West St. Paul, and Edina, we're committed to providing personalized care tailored to your needs. Don't let foot or ankle pain hold you back. Visit footandankleclinics.com to schedule your appointment today.
When you push your engine to the limit, on the track, the farm, or the highway, only one name delivers unmatched protection. Schaefer's specialized lubricants. With over 180 years of proven performance, professionals don't guess. They trust Schaefer's. And in our region, there's one guy who makes it happen. William Denzer. Racers, farmers, fleets. they all call William, because he's reliable, knowledgeable, and gets results. So support the brands and people who support racing. Call William today, 651-253-0999, or email denzer.schaefer.sales@gmail.com. Schaefer's, trusted since 1839. Power in every drop.
Yeah, Butler-Built has been a supporter of mine for a long time. I've always run Butler-Built seats ever I got into 410 sprint car racing, and I feel like they have the nicest aluminum seats out there. The craftsmanship, the welding on it is top-notch, and now they're pouring my inserts and have the gravel cut seat and gives you a lot of clearance for your hybrid or your Hans, and I feel like, there's no better seat out there. Yeah, I mean, a little bit of feedback, right? These guys do it every day, so as me as a sprint car driver specifically, every form of dirt racing, the seats are built different, and guys like us, drivers are wearing holes in their hybrids because they're rubbing on the seats, and I felt like there was a need for a little bit of a new design and a new generation of the sprint car advantage seat. So, yeah, it's been a fun ride, and hope to continue the relationship for a long time.
With over 40 years of experience producing quality racing components, we're excited to unveil the Kevco drive shaft. Our Kevco drive shafts are 100% made in the USA from USA-sourced materials. We have developed our drive shafts using precision machine yokes that offer more clearance with higher strength than any other shaft on the market. Our yokes are then zinc-plated black for long-lasting protection. All our drive shafts are meticulously hand-built and balanced on our brand new Superior Driveline Shaft Master drive shaft machine. Our Kevco drive shaft comes loaded with Spicer 1310, solid body, non-greasable universal joints for superior strength. We offer U-joints, U-bolts,
all right, here we go. Our Clone A feature ready to roll. Carter Brown, Corey Wolf, your front row.
You may need, whether it be mild.
Brown doing triple duty here today. Is running both junior races and this adult clone final. Here we come, off of 4, Brown to lead him, green flag is in the air, Wolf, look out! Corey Wolf off the high side, right up almost to the bales, and the double file. We'll probably go single file here. The green flag came. Wolf will wait for Brown to catch. Field lining back up. Brown, Wolf. And back to a double file start. So the green did come out, but it went right to yellow when Wolf spun before they even got to the scoring tower. So here we go. Side by side again. Off of 4. Green flag is in the air. Wolf slides back and tucks in third. It's Brown, Benhart, Wolf. Here comes Gregory. Gregory won clone here last night. Would love to capture another one. Carter Brown out in front. You got Benhart and then Gregory. Wolf and then Holcomb. Gregory looking for something and a way to get around. He knows he can't wait. Benhart opens the door, slides up high, then lets Gregory get through. If he's going to catch Brown, he's got to get clear of that other traffic. Now he's got to have a little bit of help. Here comes Holcomb. Inside on Wolf. Nose to tail. Gregory slides out. Benhart gets through. Gregory gets back down in third. Wolf fourth. Holcomb fifth. Everybody jockeying 2 through 5. Meanwhile, Carter Brown, well, he's gone. Brown is all the way out to a full straightaway just about on Benhart, Gregory, Holcomb, and Wolf. Carter Brown looking to win both Junior 2 and Adult in the same day. Halfway home here. Halfway home, and it's all Carter Brown. Banhart now is pulled away into second. Battle for third. Holcomb inside of Gregory. Holcomb into third. Gregory back to fourth. Wolf running fifth. Corey Wolf with a little wiggle, top of that back straightaway, clipped one of those discs at the bottom of the racetrack, and that kind of got him squirrely. Meanwhile, Brown just continues on cruise control. Carter well on his way to this one. And when it's all said and done, he could be the Junior UAS National Champion. He'll start on the pole and holds the points lead. Gregory now around Benhart into third. Gregory moving just a little bit. Time winding down. We got 2 to go, and Carter Brown 2 laps away from the clone win. From the adult clone win. Holcomb will pull straightaway back, runs second. Gregory runs third. White flag now for Carter Brown. Brown all by himself. He'll win it, and win it with ease. Never challenged was Carter Brown. Brown started on the pole and just drove away from there with no contest. Holcomb, then Gregory, second and third. And now we'll get our KT 100 final, or that should be the next final, ready to go. Those drivers look like they're sitting in the grid. Our Yamaha KT 100 final coming up next. This will be 12 laps. It's 4 karts. And they will start like this. On the pole from Evansdale, Iowa, it's the 10 of Zach Johnson to his outside. From Des Moines, Iowa, the 1, that's Brian Nevins Jr. Row number 2 on the inside from Spokane, Washington, that's the 07 SB, that's Tony Berry. And to the outside from Cedar Rapids, Iowa, the 02, that's Rob Keeney. Johnson and Nevins, Berry and Keeney, KT 100. Last of our support class A features, and then a break will come up in front of our Junior UAS final. The Junior UAS final will have driver introductions and then the main event. And here comes KT 100. Everybody's running and off the grid. Keeney, the last to join. Rob's had a little trouble today. He missed the opening heat. Was slow to get started in heat race number 2, but then was able to run it all the way. So now we'll line them up side by side, nose to tail. Zach Johnson and Brian Evans Jr. lead him to the green off of 4. Nope. We're apparently going one more time around. All right, here we go this time. Let's see if we get it. Oh, yeah, we're going green this time. Green, green, green. Nevin slides to the back. Now starts to work his way. It's Zach Johnson out front. Rob Keeney. Johnson and Keeney. It's Keeney now to the race lead. Rob Keeney out front of the 0-2. Zach Johnson running second. Here comes Nevins. Johnson now to the race lead. Keeney right back. Nevins going to follow. Nevins into second. Rob Keeney in front of Brian Nevins Jr. Now Nevins to the inside. He's got the lead. Nevins to the race lead. Johnson going to follow through. Good battle here in KT 100. Nevins, Johnson, and Keeney. Nevins now starting to pull away at the front. Keeney moving into that second spot again. Johnson back to third. Barry runs fourth. Brian Nevins Jr. all alone out in front now with just about a full straightaway. It'll be halfway home here for Nevins Jr. Nevins reaches to the front of that motor. That KT 100 makes that little bit of an adjustment. I believe that's on the fuel. He can lead it out or he can enrich it. He can enrich it to get a little better performance. Field now starting to stretch out just a little bit. Nevins and Johnson have pulled away. The battle is for third. Rob Keeney in the 0-2. Tony Berry in that 07 SB. Nevins coming to what will be the 2 to go this time. 2 to go for Brian Nevins Jr. Zach Johnson runs second. Rob Keeney runs third. Tony Berry right there in the back bumper of Keeney in the fourth. White flag. White flag for Brian Nevins Jr. Off of 4. Nevins to the checkers and the win in KT 100. Johnson home second. Keeney will hang on for third with Berry right on his back bumper. But Brian Nevins picking up the win in KT 100. And that means there are just 2 main events remaining. The first is our Junior Unlimited All-Stars Final. And the second, of course, is our Senior Unlimited All-Star Final. We're heading into a little bit of track preparation. Looks like we're going to blow the track off a little bit and make sure those junior drivers are ready, although none of them has been on the floor on the speedway for quite a while, other than Carter Brown, and he was just out there in adult clone. But so we'll pay a few bills, talk to some of the folks who help provide us our broadcast, and then we're back with the Junior Unlimited All-Star main event. After this, you're watching the 2025 Unlimited All-Star Grand Nationals from Delaware Speedway in Delaware, Iowa, right here on MBTV Sports.
My name is John O'Connor. I'm a snowboarder for life and a business owner in Windham, New York. We run a restaurant and inn here. This is our backyard. Having a backyard park is really special because being able to snowboard at home and not have to get in the car, go to a resort, wait in the line, is your own creative space to do whatever you want, however you want. You're in your element. You're right at home, and it's a really good feeling when you can tune into the space around you with you and your friends and just make something special of it. The Tow Pro has helped my vision come to life with where I would like to take the backyard setup, and without it, it wouldn't be the same. It's the most easy to use, compact, portable, reliable rope tow that you can buy. It's the best thing that I own as far as what gives me happiness in life. Without it, it's not the same when you're hiking. To be able to keep riding and feel like you're snowboarding, that's what it's all about. And the Tow Pro has made that happen.
Freight is the backbone of the country. And as long as people need goods, they're going to need somebody to get it to them. My name is Matt Bohl with QualityFreightRate.com, powered by T-Force Worldwide. We provide LTL, truckload, and expedited freight services across this country. If your freight weighs over 120 pounds going over 120 miles, that's where my shipping rates kick in. We help companies ship easier for less. With our system, our customers are able to quote and book shipments with ease 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. If you're having trouble with damages, lost freight, claims of any sort, we can help you with our experience, solve the problem, tell you why it's happening and what you should do to prevent it in the future. Me and my team have been together for over 20 years. We know this industry. We can help all size business, big or small, we love them all. But we have a special spot for small business. Small businesses are pillars in the community. Low rates are critical for a small business because the margins are generally pretty small. They need to have competitive rates. They can't be getting gouged or they lose the sale. Freight is simple. People make it difficult. We work as consultants in the industry, so it doesn't matter what your problem is, we'll solve it. We educate the customers, we solve problems, and we lower their shipping rates. And that's what I've been doing for 20 plus years.
Peterson up top. There goes Peterson. Peterson goes in at number 2 spot. Ice stays with him. Two to go. Adams up to the wall. Off again and down the front straightaway with 2 to go. Oh man, I'll tell you, hang on.
Every great journey begins with a trusted guide. And when it comes to finding your perfect home, there's no one better than Kathy Vetter. With over 10 years of experience and a passion for real estate, Kathy Vetter helps you find the perfect home, a peaceful country retreat, a cozy single-family house, or your very first step toward a lifetime home. She also specializes in commercial real estate, guiding you through every step of the way. From the heart of the metro to the scenic countryside, Kathy Vetter knows the Minnesota market inside and out, committed to finding the perfect fit for you, no matter where you are. Buying your first home can feel overwhelming, but with Vetter by your side, it's a smooth and exciting journey. She makes first-time buyers feel confident, supported, and understood, every single step of the way. From your first showing to handing over the keys, Kathy Vetter works tirelessly to ensure you get the home you've always wanted. Kathy Vetter, your trusted real estate expert across Minnesota. From vibrant metro living to serene countryside escapes to agricultural and commercial spaces. Let her help you unlock the door to your next chapter.
Kevco has been an industry leader in high-performance oil pans and components for over 35 years. Made in Fairmont, Minnesota, Kevco prides itself on being American-made. Kevco has expanded our product line way beyond just oil pans to valve covers, breather systems, jack stands, boilers, wheel sockets, and much, much more. Check out KevcoRacing.com to see everything we have to offer, including our line of street, off-road, and performance oil pans and accessories. Or call 800-770-3557 to talk with our friendly customer service today.
My two passions in life is racing and selling good high-end meat. So my grandfather came here from Germany back in the late 20s. He decided to open his own shop in 1951. He had all the recipes, he had all the talent. His father was a meat guy. His father's father was a butcher. They weren't football players, basketball players. They were in the meat business. And that's our family. That's what we're good at. Old World Meats was derived from Frank's Meats. That was my grandfather's name. I know the quality of my beef is the best because I've purchased it directly from the ranchers that certified Angus beef. We know what our beef is continuously and it's very consistent. So we're located up here in Duluth on beautiful Lake Superior, just a stone throw off of Highway 61. I've lived here my whole life and it's where I wanted to raise my family. To be successful, you need to have a talent. And I knew I was going to be in the meat business. I can taste spices, I can pick out flavors, where they need to come in, where they need to stop. So knowing your strengths are important and knowing where you came from. We have a hot snack stick that's got actually 8 different spices of heat in that, and it layers the flavors in the heat. That's what makes the difference with our product. The most exciting part was becoming coast to coast with the Old World Meats snack sticks. My neighbor stopped me on the street and said, "Paul, I was just down in Georgia and this gas station had your product." It was one of the highlights of the year. I don't know of a state at this point that we haven't had product in. Being in business in a small town really puts things into perspective. It's the little things for me to be appreciated and respected. So this whole operation here, it doesn't have to be the biggest, but it needs to have passion. And today, I'm changing lives of people that work with me. My guys are learning lifelong skills and values. That's the good stuff. Let's make the world a better place. Let's have a good time at it.
And we're back at the Unlimited All-Stars Grand National Finals here at Delaware Speedway, and we're just about ready for the Junior Unlimited All-Star Final. The Junior UAS Final is set to roll off the grid here momentarily. And this is how they will come to that starting green flag. On the pole, he is your current national points leader from Elko New Market, Minnesota, the 44 of Carter Brown. On the outside of that front row, he is currently 4th in the national point standings. From Stone City, Iowa, it's the 8X of Jackson Mitchell. In row 2, on the inside, he is currently 3rd in the national point standings. Out of Davenport, Iowa, the 21 of Colton Scott. On the outside of Farley, Iowa, he is currently in the 6th position, the national standings. From Farley, Iowa, that's the 212 of Clark Sprank. In row number 3 on the inside, she is currently 7th in the national point standings. From Farley, Iowa, that's the 121 of Ella Sprank. Starting on the outside of row number 3, he is currently 2nd in the national point standings. Out of Pewaukee, Wisconsin, the 880, that is Jesse Heary. And starting in the 7th and final position, she is 5th in the national point standings. From Claremont, Iowa, that is the 19 of Jayla McCallan. So it's Brown and Mitchell, Scott and Sprank, Sprank and Heary, and then McAllen. 7 drivers.
Go to driver info. He's got the thing. Oh no, you are.
We're the junior UAS final coming up. And a chance for everybody at home to see our starting lineup as they line up.
Fired.
All right, our junior UAS drivers will be introduced here momentarily. And so if you're watching along, we'll hold for a moment while we get the official driver introductions, and we'll do that same thing in front of tonight's senior UAS final, which is coming up next.
Go through the line. When you're ready. Alrighty, folks, thank you once again for coming out here to Delaware Speedway, host of the Bergfeld 2025.
Watching along at home, you'll see our field.
Big thanks to the crew here doing a bang-up job with us here, getting us through the night. We certainly appreciate each and every one of the fans, friends, family members, sponsors, and supporters, because without you, we wouldn't be able to do what we do each and every week at local tracks and big events like this. As we greatly appreciate these items here, we're going to check in right now with our junior UAS drivers, our future stars, not only in karting but dirt track racing and all around the area. And starting us off, we're going to start from the back forward, and I got to meet this one in tech here. We got the 19 of Jayla McAllen. Jayla, how you doing?
Good.
So what are your thoughts going into tonight, starting on the tail?
Hoping to win.
Hoping to win? What's anything special you did between to get ready for it?
Working on tires.
Hey, there you go. Anybody you'd like to thank for helping you out?
My dad.
Your dad? All right. Well, good luck out there and have a lot of fun, okay?
Yep.
All right. Let's bump up here to the from the 7th to the 6th spot. And we got the 880 of Jesse Heary. Jesse, how we doing?
Good.
I was told to ask you the most random questions in the world. So what would you like me to ask you?
Anything.
Anything. All right. What do you do outside of karting?
I build Legos and do RC cars.
Hey, that's pretty cool. What's your thoughts on making the way up through to take the checker flag?
Got a couple of carts in front of me, and I think might be able to get the win.
All right. Well, hey, anybody you'd like to thank for helping you out here?
Rick Roush and my dad and all my family.
All right. Well, good luck out there and have a lot of fun, okay? All right, making our way over here to the 5th starting spot. I'm going to sneak over to this side here. We got Ellie Sprank. Ellie, how we doing?
Good.
Good. Were you practicing your speech before I came up here?
Yeah.
All right. Well, I'm going to give you the floor. You tell me what you were practicing.
If you ain't first, you're last.
Uh-oh, they were going all Ricky Bobby on us here tonight. All right. Well, hey, you got a little bit of room to make the up here. Anybody you'd like to thank for helping you out here, and we'll move forward?
I want to thank my dad.
Okay. Anybody else?
And my brother.
Okay. Very good. Who built your power plants?
My dad.
Oh, okay. So definitely give Dad a lot of thanks on that one.
Yeah.
Well, hey, good luck and have some fun out there, okay? All right. This is the hardest part of the night. It's me talking to people, okay? All right, let's bark our way over here to the 4th place spot, the 212 of Clarksburg. And I guess you had a speech ready for me too, right?
All the time.
All right, Hammer, you tell me what you want to say.
I would like to thank my family. I would like to thank my arms for always being by my side, my legs for always holding me up, and my fingers because I can always count on them.
Oh, that's amazing. I love a dad joke as good as anybody else. Again, thanking your dad there, I'm sure. And anybody else you'd like to thank for helping you out?
I would like to thank my sister.
Okay, anybody else?
No, that's about it.
All right, well, good luck out there and have an awful lot of fun, buddy, okay? All right. Now we're going to bounce over here to our 3rd place starter here tonight, the 21 of Colton Scott. Colton, you're starting up pretty close to the front. What's your strategy going into this one?
Just going to try to win it.
Try to win it? Any more details on that?
Just going to drive it.
Just drive it and let's see what it does. Who'd you like to thank for helping you out here tonight?
I want to thank my dad, Tony, Mike Clausen, my mom, all my sponsors, and that's really it.
All right, buddy. Go out there and have some fun out there, all right? All right, now it's time to bounce across the whole way over here to the 2nd spot. We got the 8X of Jackson Mitchell. Jackson, how we doing?
Pretty good, you?
Good, good. I apologize. I still can't spell your name right, even though I tried 121 times. Hey, you're up here on the front row. You're on the outside. How are you approaching the start?
Just try to get better, just be there.
All right. Who all would you like to thank for helping you out?
Cody, 714, he helps us. He's the reason we're here right now. And Nevins from Legend, all of those guys, we would not be here if it wasn't for them.
All right. Big old batch of people there helping you out, and it's always great to see that for the young drivers. Good luck out there and have some fun, buddy, okay? All right, finally, and I'm sure they're like, finally, get this guy to stop talking. We're going to come over here to the 44 of Carter Brown. Carter, you're in the catbird seat for the start here. What's the strategy going into this?
Oh, just trying to run some consistent fast laps and hopefully pull away from the field.
All right, and maybe for people who may not know who you are, which region are you representing out here?
I'm representing the Iowa region.
All right, so I'm sure you got a few laps out here, right?
Yeah, I've came here about twice, won both times.
Very, very good. Who'd you like to thank for helping you out here tonight?
I got to start with our biggest sponsor for these karts is Rick Sullivan Racing. Without him, we wouldn't be here. I got to thank Kevin Berkey for the power plants and AJC Racing Tires for the awesome tires. And then I got to thank Millennium Racing Chassis and obviously my family for just allowing me to race. And then my girlfriend, Milena.
Good there. You make sure you get the girlfriend in there before you get in trouble. All right. Well, hey, good luck out there. You're starting on the pole. Have some fun out there. Y'all have a great, clean race. This is our Junior UAS Grand National feature.
Name and town.
You did great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep, you just
So now you've heard from the field in our Junior Unlimited All-Star main event. And the motors have come to life. And here we come for their championship final. This is 20 laps, the distance. So the field realigns. Double file, Carter Brown, Jackson Mitchell, Colton Scott, Clark Sprank. Off of 3 and 4, here we come, going green, green, green. Trouble first. Colton Scott. The trouble in that 21, slowing and coasting off. So they are now just 6. Oh, look out. A little bit of contact between Mitchell and Sprank. Field gets the 1 to go. Colton Scott off. Scott came into the main event in 3rd place in the national point standings, but exits early. Carter Brown bringing him back to the green with 1 lap down. 1 lap down on our way to 20. Brown and Mitchell running 1 and 2. Heary moving into the 3rd spot. Jesse Heary in that 880, trying to get back into the mix. He came into the night 2nd in the point standings with a pretty good chance of hanging on to that spot. Now that Scott's out, Mitchell came in 4th to the standings. Carter Brown out in front. He's got a 3-kart length advantage. Now Mitchell closes it down. Mitchell trying to run him down. Has got it down to about 2. Mitchell closing in on Brown. Heary remains 3rd, but the battle is for the lead. Jackson Mitchell trying to find a way as they come up on lap traffic. He's right there within a kart length. We're half move over flag coming. Mitchell finds a way around Brown. Jackson Mitchell now your new leader. Mitchell in front of Brown. Field working their way through lap traffic. Mitchell around McAllen. Brown spins after he makes contact into the infield. And now he keeps it going. But now it's wide open for Mitchell. Mitchell all by himself. Mitchell in that 8X. Out in front now with a full straightaway on Brown. Heary running in 3rd. Everybody's going to lap down but the top 3 drivers as Brown gets around McAllen. Heary stays close and closing. Roll black flag, I think, for Mitchell. Might have been for Sprank. Here comes Brown and Heary both coming around. Heary now closing on Brown. Jesse Heary came into the night 8 points behind Brown. in the standings. Mitchell was 4th. Jackson Mitchell coming to the white flag. 1 to go. Mitchell, the battle for second. Brown and Heary. Mitchell to the checkers. He'll win Junior UAS. Brown hangs on for second. Heary hangs on for third. Jackson Mitchell is your winner in Junior Unlimited All-Stars, and he celebrates. Jackson Mitchell with the Polish victory lap to celebrate. And down he comes, the motor comes off.
Yeah, shit, the car's like this. Oh, we did it. We did, there you go. Look at the camera. I'm trying to get a picture with him. Get a picture with everybody.
I'm very proud of you guys. Can we take a picture?
I don't know where to do that though.
I'm right. We're right here waiting for Jackson. All right. Are we getting the whole? Okay, let's get this picture and then we'll get Jackson in here and we'll chat for a minute here. That's victory lane for sure. Well, that was quite an interesting event there, mister.
Yeah, you know, we felt really good early there. He pulled away from me early on, and I think that's just because his tires fired sooner than mine, and we knew we were gonna have a good piece, and I was just gonna hold on. I was being patient, and then I felt myself reeling him in, and I was like, all right, it's go time. So I didn't care. I went for it, and glad we did because yeah, we had a fast piece there.
Man, I mean, what a performance. I mean, you could feel how long did it take for those tires to finally kick in for you? You said his kicked in right away, but yours didn't.
Well, I just think he was probably driving a little harder than I was right away, and then I was like, okay, that's it, I'm going. So I think when I started driving it harder, the tires finally came in there. But
at what point did you think, I'm going to win this thing? I really have got this.
Well, I hit the bumps there coming out, and I was like, okay, I thought I heard something. I looked over, I see him on the backstretch, so I was like, okay, we're fine.
Yeah, he kind of found the grass for a little bit there, and that opened things up, and then all of a sudden you were gone, and then it was just a matter of getting through traffic, and you didn't seem to have any trouble with that.
No, yeah, we were pretty good. I really want to say a big thanks to 714 and Cody. If it wasn't for him, seriously, we'd not be here. And my parents, my grandma, all the fans for coming out, and let's hope they can put on a good show.
Well, we're hoping for them to put on a good show. You gave us a good start.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
Hey, congratulations, bud.
Yep, thank you.
All right, there he is, your Junior UAS champion, one Jackson Mitchell.
I'm going to leave you on, Mark. You just start walking.
Oh, Mike. Here it is. Here it is.
Go take the mic.
I got you. So with the win by Jackson Mitchell in our junior UAS final, we get ready for our final main event of the evening, our 25-lap, $2,500 to win. Our senior Unlimited All-Stars main event. These drivers had to work their way through an alphabet soup kind of experience today with 50 drivers entered in this event. They had to qualify through a D main, through a C main, through the final spots in the B main. And that set us up for what we're about to get ready to go here. That is our
Top 3 junior UAS. You have to test. Do not take your cart.
top 3 in junior UAS are headed to post-race tech just to make sure that everything is the way it went. Everybody had to pass through a pre-tech with the Unlimited All-Stars, and now the post-tech kicks in before the payout and the trophies and awards. The lineup is set for our 25-lap main event in the Unlimited All-Stars, our senior UAS final. And let's just give you the lineup as we await getting everybody there. We'll actually get you the drivers' interviews and our total lineup from the grid once everybody's situated and ready to go. So here's the lineup. On the pole, he's already a 3-time Unlimited All-Stars Grand National champion from Chessie, South Carolina, the 33 of Evans C. Starting alongside of C, from Chessie, South Carolina, the 3, that is Simon C. Both are in the top 10, in the top 12 in the point standings coming into this national championship. Row number 2 on the inside, from Level Green, Pennsylvania, the 1C, that's Stan Caroline. To the outside, from Okina, Ohio, that's the 23J of Grant Hiller. Row number 3 on the inside, from Rock Island, Illinois, the 51, that is Kyrian Trahan.
Alrighty, folks, once again here at Delaware Speedway for the Mark Bergfeld 2025 Unlimited All-Stars Grand National. And right now, we're going to raffle off this card here. A beautiful card here from Champion Performance Products, the Champion Performer UAS Edition. It's got the full brake rotor, side panels. We had a ton of entries on this. Right here beside me, Stanley Caroline, builder, fabricator, and I have to say pilot, because this is, no matter who sits in here, this is a fast machine, easily adjustable, works great, definitely a great ride. Stanley, tell us a little bit more about your piece.
Yes, me, my dad, my brother, this is something we do together and do on the side. We've so far been pretty fortunate. These carts have proven to be pretty fast. We're rolling off from third tonight with one that's identical to the one that'll be given away. So we would like to first and foremost thank everybody for buying a ticket and coming to check us out and meet and greets. That was really nice to got to talk to a lot of really nice people. We're going to move forward here and pull one lucky winner. So.
All right, we're going to do this here, and I'm going to tell you, this will be your time to do a shameless plug, because these carts are not only fast with wings on them, but they're also fast as flat carts as well. How can someone get a hold of you if they're interested in a piece like this?
Yes, absolutely. The name of our business is Champion Performance Products. If you check us out on Facebook at Champion Performance Products. We also have a website. If you Google us, you'll be able to find us on there as well. Reach out. We'll be happy to help. And good luck to everyone tonight.
All right, thank you, Stanley. Here now we got a young fella. Who do we got?
Jace Mitchell.
All right, Jace, you're not going to hit me with that club on your arm, are you?
Might.
Oh, you probably deserve it, don't I? All right, well, any which way, we're going to do a giveaway here. And again, all these were put into, well let's explain this a little bit more, if you can get a shot on this.
So what we did here was we used a raffle app Got everybody in there with how many tickets they purchased. That way, it's completely randomized, and the percentage is based on how many tickets you bought. Keeps it really simple. And Jace here is going to tap the button a couple times, and we'll get ourselves one lucky winner. All right, so hit continue. Hit continue again. Hit start raffle. And now hit raffle.
All right, as the wheel spins.
All right. So the lucky winner is Rick Sullivan. I actually believe he's here tonight. So congratulations, Rick.
All right, Rick Sullivan won the Champion Performers Former. All right, we'll get him up here. And thank you again, Stan and the whole crew there at Champion Performance Products. Again, get a hold of them. Customer service, top-notch equipment. Definitely hook them up. They'll hook you up.
Yeah, and if it's not me, you can get a hold of my brother Anthony or my dad Stan as well. They're both very knowledgeable, very happy to help. So,
all right, well there we go. We got the cart gone, and I can't wait to see it on the track at another place. I wonder where the next place it'll go.
Yes, absolutely. Congratulations again, Rick.
All right, looks like we got that part done. So let's start making our way down for our driver introductions. Right. We'll get you ready. Good luck out there. Oh, yep, we got something to do here first. A quick read.
Are they coming up to us? Okay.
She's good.
Okay, so if you all can hear me, this race is really in memory of Mark Bergfeld. So I have something that I would like to read that Ernie has taken over the UAS. So he wrote this, and we'd just like to share it with you all tonight. Remembering Mark Bergfeld, the man behind the movement. This weekend, as the engines fire and the clay flies at Delaware Speedway, we honor the life and legacy of one of the most influential figures in modern open kart racing, Mark Bergfeld, the founder of the Unlimited All-Stars. Mark wasn't just a racer. He was a builder of rules, of dreams, of something far bigger than himself. And when he launched the UAS in 1990, from his home base in Western Pennsylvania, he wasn't chasing trophies. He was carving out a place for innovation and true open-class kart racing. What started as a small movement quickly grew into a nationwide series of over 25 regions, uniting racers who refused to settle for cookie-cutter classes and one-size-fits-all engines. Mark gave them a home. In a world that often sought tighter restrictions and spec classes, Mark offered freedom, a platform where creativity, skill, and raw horsepower could shine. The Unlimited All-Stars became known as the dirt late models of karting, and racers from coast to coast took notice. His rules encouraged innovation, rewarded ingenuity, and sparked some of the wildest and most exciting builds in kart racing history, from twin engines to motocross power plants and beyond. But it wasn't just what he built, it was how he built it. Mark was meticulous, thoughtful, and grounded in integrity. For more than 3 decades, he served not only as the UAS's executive director, but as its historian, rule writer, ambassador, and quiet visionary. He answered every email, he updated every point, offered guidance to new regions, and never let ego get in the way of fairness. The Grand National Championship, launched under his watch, became karting's version of the Super Bowl. Winning that title meant something, and it still does. That's because Mark made sure UAS stood for more than speed. It stood for ingenuity, camaraderie, and sportsmanship. Even in the final years of his life, Mark remained active in the organization, guiding its transition to a new generation of leadership in 2025. He passed the torch with the same humility and grace he showed throughout his career, ensuring that UAS would remain strong, adaptable, and true to its roots. And as we race tonight in his memory, we don't just honor a man, we honor a legacy that continues to shape the future of open-class karting. Every time a kart fires off with a home-built engine, a wild idea, or a racer chasing a dream, Mark Bergfeld is right there in the dust and the roar. This weekend, we race for him.
All right, thank you so much for that. All right, we're going to start making our way down here, and we're going to start with the driver introductions from the back to the front. So guys, come on with me, and we're going to try not to trip over a starter on our way down here, because we got a little ways to go. we're going to keep it simple on y'all down here. Just name and where you're from, and if you want to tell me your region, that would be awesome too, as we make our way down to the back part of the field. All right, I need my starter here. The first one I got on my list, the 28H. Are we on this one?
Back there.
Which one? All right. All right, we'll just start at the back and let y'all tell me about yourselves. How's that sound? All right, coming back here. Who do we got and where are you from?
I'm Logan Wright from Kentucky.
All right, good luck out there and have some fun, okay?
All right, thank you.
All right. Let's sneak over to this side over here. Got everybody mixed up here on me. James King, I do recognize you through your helmet. And where are you from, boss?
Pinehurst, Idaho.
All right, good deal. Good luck out there. Have some fun, all right? All right. We're just going to go through in whatever order we're at. All right, come on over here. The 28 cash sign. Who do we got?
Cash Hodson.
All right, and I believe you're from Colorado.
Colorado, correct.
All right, good luck and have some fun out there, boss, okay? All right. I know this one here. They're coming out of the Keystone and Western New York regions. Kelsey Peace. Kelsey, how are we doing?
Doing good.
All right. We'll get you here and tell us a little bit about your small town and where you're from, and good luck out there.
We're from Shingle House, PA. Yeah.
That's about it.
That's about it.
Have fun out there, okay? All right. All right, we're going to bounce over to this one right here. We got the 55. Who do we got?
Dustin Bauer.
All right, Dustin, where are you coming out of?
Harrison, Ohio, Ohio Valley UAS.
All right, good luck out there and have some fun, boss, okay? No problem. Bouncing over here, it's Fast Eddie Villette. How we doing?
Good.
All right, where are you coming out of?
Columbus, Ohio.
All right, good luck and have fun out there. Stepping over here to the 23. Renee Angel, how we doing?
Pretty good.
All right, tell everybody where you're coming out of.
New Bern, Tennessee.
New Bern, Tennessee. It's hard. Is it used to saying Tennessee yet?
Yeah.
Okay, good deal. Well, good luck and have some fun out there.
Awesome. Thank you.
No problem. All right, here we go over to this side over here. My list is all messed up, so I'm going to catch a 28X. Who do we got?
Mike Clausen.
All right, Mike, where are you hailing from?
Rock Island, Illinois.
All right, good luck and have fun out there, boss, okay? Bouncing over to this side over here, we got the 4. Who do we got in the helm in the 4?
Gavin Gregory.
All right, Gavin, where are you coming out of?
Laverne, Minnesota.
All right, good luck. Have fun out there, boss, okay? Next one, like I said, we're trying to keep it painless here today, guys. We got the 21P. Who do we got?
Doug Perry.
All right, Doug, where are you coming out of?
Ohio Valley.
All right, good luck. Have fun out there, man, okay?
Thank you.
You're welcome. Coming over here to the X3, Joe Womachill. How we doing, boss?
We're doing just fine, sir.
Where are you hailing from?
Carter Lake, Iowa.
Carter Lake, Iowa. Well, good luck. Not a big trip here, right?
5 hours. I'm on the other river.
Oh, you're on the other river. Yeah. Well, hey, good luck and have fun out there.
Thank you so much.
No problem. Let's bounce our way over here. All right, Brian Nevins.
Yep.
How we doing?
We're in an all right spot. We're going to try to roll the front and catch some Sableboys.
Hey, good luck with that out there. I wish you the best. Where are you hailing from?
Des Moines, Iowa.
Des Moines, Iowa. Okay, good luck and have fun out there, okay? All right, we're keeping it quick here. Coming over here, coming out of New York, known as Kickstart Danny, Dan Guild. Dan, what part of New York are you out of?
Cameron, New York. It's in the middle of the state, kind of southern tier.
All right, well, good luck and have some fun out there. Appreciate you coming out and having some fun with us, okay? All right, bouncing over here to the number 51. Kieran, I got your first name, but I can't remember your last.
Trahan.
Trahan, where are you coming out of?
I'm coming out of Rock Island, Illinois.
All right, well, good luck and have some fun out there,
sir.
all right? All right, we're coming down here to the final 4. Let me step over here. 23J.
Yep, my name is Grant Heiler.
Where are you hailing from?
Okeana, Ohio, Southern Ohio.
All right, Southern Ohio boy out here. Good luck and have some fun. You're welcome. Wait, let's do this right. Come on, let's do this right. Good luck, man. All right, stepping over here. I think I've known this guy here a little bit. Stanley Caroline, how we doing?
Doing all right. We'll see what we got here for the two on the front row. But, yeah, rolling off from third tonight, named Stan Caroline from Level Green, PA. A couple people I'd like to thank is, first and foremost, my dad and my brother. Without them, this certainly wouldn't be possible. And also I'd like to give a shout-out to my wife, Alyssa, back home. She's home with our just-turned 4-year-old daughter, and we got a 4-month-old now.
Yeah.
So, yeah, she's doing good as well. So shout-out to them and our dog, and hopefully they'll be looking over us tonight. Give us some luck.
All right, well, good luck, boss. Go out there and have some fun, okay?
Thank you.
All right, now we're coming to the front row. We got a C front row starting off at the 3, a Simon C. Where are you coming out of, I guess?
I'm coming out of Chessie, South Carolina.
All right, you got a good piece to take the win tonight?
Yes, sir. I think I'll be good on the long run here. If I can set a good pace with Evan, I think I'll be in contention for the win.
All right, is there like a bet going on between you two for this race?
Nah.
Oh, okay. Well, hey, we'll go out there and have some fun, and we'll see you when the lines cross, okay?
Yes, sir. Sounds good.
All right, and sitting on the pole is someone who's very familiar with sitting on the pole in races here, Evan C. Evan, where are you coming out of?
South Carolina.
All right, you have a pretty hot rod here again. The BRC's cranking. What do you have to think you can hold on to for the win?
I mean, I like our chances. I kind of went out there and qualifying without a whole lot of laps today. We had to swap motors from the 175, but put it on for qualifying, ran great in the dash. So sticking to the same stuff we've been on all day. We'll see what it does for the feature here.
All right, sounds great. Good luck and have fun out there, okay? All right, there you go. There is your lineup for the A main, the 2025 Mark Bergfeld Unlimited All-Stars Grand National. We're going to hold these guys here for just a moment so they can go get the cameras and stuff. So I'll hold them and I'll get them there so they can get underway.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
So there you've met our field of drivers for our Unlimited All-Stars. Here's how they will start officially. And you just heard from the C's on the pole, Chesney, South Carolina. That's the 33 of Evan C. to the outside. That's the 3 from Chesney, South Carolina of Simon C. Row number 2, Level Green, Pennsylvania, the 1C of Stan Caroline to the outside from Okino, Ohio, at 23J of Grant Hiller. Row number 3 on the inside, Rock Island, Illinois. That's the 51, Kirian Trahan to the outside from Cameron, New York. That's the 12G of David Gill. Row number 4 on the inside from Des Moines, Iowa in the 1SB. That is Brian Nevins Jr. to his outside from Carter Lake, Iowa. That's the X3 of Joe Womachill. Row number 5 on the inside from North Vernon, Indiana, the 21P of Doug Perry to the outside from Laverne, Minnesota, the 4 of Gavin Gregory. That's your top 10. Starting in the 6th row on the inside from Rock Island, Illinois, the 28X. That's Mike Clausen to the outside from New Bern, Tennessee. That is Renee Angel in that 23. 7th. Row number 7 on the inside from Columbus, Ohio. That's the 34 of Ed Billette. To the outside from Harrison, Ohio. That's the 55 of Dustin Bauer. We're in row number 8 on the inside from Shinglehouse, Pennsylvania. That's Kelsey Pease in the 12. And to the outside from Conifer, Colorado. That's the $28 sign of Cash Hodson. Row number 9 on the inside from Pinehurst, Idaho, the 15K. That's James King. To the outside from Richmond, Kentucky. That's the 07 of Logan Wright. Row number 10 on the inside from Ocala, Florida, the 37 of Mike Nicosia. To the outside from Evansdale, Iowa, the 71 of Cody Benhart. And in the 11th and final row on the inside from Randall, Iowa, the 44 of Jason Lewis. And on the outside from Loudon, Iowa, the 28H That is Dawson Hamdorf. Those are your 22 drivers set for 25 laps in our Unlimited All-Star Grand National Final. Among those drivers, 5 drivers come in tied for first in the national point standings. Nicosia, Peace, Hodson, Angel, and Villette all making the final, all came into this weekend with 210 points tied for first. Simon C., who starts on the outside of that front row, is in a two-way tie for ninth, just 2 points back. The pole sitter Evan C. is a 3-time UAS national champion, and he comes in tied for 12th in a 4-way tie for 12th with 202 points. Doug Perry is in this starting lineup at 21P, also in that 12th place tie. You saw James King and Stanley Caroline. They're all there in the 16th place tied for national point standings coming in. They were 10 points behind the leaders. So a number of drivers all within just a few points of each other for this national championship, and here they come. The Limited All-Stars. Rolling through their warm-up. Once we get all 22 drivers Five drivers came in, currently tied in the national point standings with a chance to win their first Unlimited All-Star Final. Field will assemble. We'll give them the one to go. This time by Evan and Simon C. Stanley Caroline. Grant Hiller. That's your front four. Here they come. Off of 4. Green flag is in the air. Everybody through turns 1 and 2, and now they're colliding, and it looks like a traffic jam. And somehow we finally go to the caution. Big pile up down in turns 1 and 2. And so now we'll go single file, original starting lineup. Original starting lineup, single file. So everybody will have to try to move back up into where they were in the double file lineup, and now string it out single file. Lineup's not really close. Nevins right now shows 5. No laps are down, so we should be back to the original starting lineup, just single file. Unlike regular clone classes or something like that, you could slow them down, stop them, line them up. You cannot do that with these guys and these motors. They have to continue to run, so you have to get them lined up on the fly. And first 6 spots are right. Still checking the lineup. C and C, Caroline Hiller, then Tran and Gill, Nevins and Womachill, Perry and Gregory, Clausen, Angel, Villette and Bauer, Pease and Hodson, King and Wright, Nicosia and Benhart, Lewis and Hamdorf. 22 drivers. All right, 1 to go. Here they come. Headed to the green flag. Oh yeah! See it, Caroline spin to the infield. And the caution waves again. The 3 of Simon C. and the 1C of Stan Caroline come together. Caroline got the worst of that. C was able to drive off. So we'll line them up again. Caroline coming to the front. He'll pull in front of Hiller. And now Hiller up on C. He's not second. We haven't completed a lap, so unless you're penalizing someone, you're going back to the original starting lineup. I don't see anybody moving to the back. Now they are moving Simon C. to the tail in that 3, which will move Caroline to second, Hiller to third, Tran to fourth, Gill to fifth, and Nevins, Perry, Gregory, Hodson, Angel, Villette, Bauer. At 1 to go. Off of 4, here we come. Green flag is in the air. Oh! There he spins out Gregory. And the caution comes out again. Still looking for 1 green flag lap We've not completed one yet. Perry got into Gregory that time, turned him hard toward the fence, and the 21P to the tail. Maybe to the tail. Nothing yet. Gregory still trying to move up into position behind Perry. Now let's see. There it is. Now Perry is being sent to the tail. All right. Problems for James King. 15K is off the racetrack. So 21 drivers remain. Moving Doug Perry to the back of the field. Again, we have 0 laps complete. 0 laps complete. We'll go green next time by. Off of 4, here we come, green flag. Wright is into the infield. Hiller into second. Caroline third. Tran runs fourth. Gill way up high and out of the line. Evans C. Caroline got really crossed up. Looked like trouble. Still. And a caution comes out. 3 laps in to 25. The caution comes out. Evans C in front of Grant Hiller. Roll black flag for the 4 of Gavin Gregory. They'll switch Nevins and Caroline around. Evans C has led the entire way. Grant Hiller runs second. Kieran Tran third. Angel up to fourth. Renee Angel in that 4 spot. Then Nevins, Caroline, Gregory, and Millette. Bauer and then Gill, that's your top 10. And we're off and running green again. C and Heller. Gregory now moving on Caroline. Nevins and Angel spinning to the top of the racetrack in 1 and 2. And the caution has come out again. 5 laps complete. On our way to 25. 5 down, 20 to go. As Renee Angel and Brian Nevins Jr. got tangled. Angel moving back toward the front. Nevins kind of floating at the rear as if it might have been his fault. Here comes Angel back up into 4th. Nevins staying at the back of the field, so it appears that Nevins will be charged with the caution. We're 5 laps down. We have 20 laps to go. And we're back to green. Perry through the infield. Trouble for Clausen. We're still under green. It's A, it's C, and it's Hiller. Angel, Clausen, Angel, Tran, Caroline, and Bauer. Then Hodgson, Villette, and Gill. Trouble for caution coming out. Tran stopped at the top of the racetrack in turn 4. Kirian Tran. Tran gets it going again. LNC, Grant Hiller, Renee Angel, Stan Caroline, Dustin Bauer. That's your top 5. Then Cash Hodgson, Daniel Gill, Ed Villette. Field coming back to the green. And we're going. Little bumping, little spinning. Big old crash up front again. And we're going to yellow again. Angel trying to move. Back up into 3rd. Caroline and Angel side by side. Somebody's going to get moved. Angel into 3rd. Caroline back to 4th. Caroline with Flame off the back of that 1C. All right, Field going to get the 1 to go. We are 10 laps down and 15 laps to go. 10 down and 15 to go. It's been C the entire way. M&C off of 4. Caroline, flaming sparks down the back of the 1C. Mechanical black flag, I believe. Still throwing sparks and now slowing down, and the yellow coming out. Caution coming out. Stan Caroline will head off. He has flames out the back of that cart, and then That last time on the restart, he left a trail of sparks for 20 feet down that racetrack, both front and back straightaways. Caroline to the high side, out of the cart. We're checking to see if it's on fire. It is not. A flame was coming out of the exhaust. Something ending up sparking as he went. So Caroline out. Say, Evan C, Grant Hiller, Renee Angel, Cash Hodson. Angel and Hodson came into the night tied with 210 points for the national championship. Evan C came in with 208. And we go back to green. Nevin Jr. trying to get inside on Guild, has the line. A lot of contact, but Jr. gets through. Simon Say gets through as well. Evan C. Caution coming out. Got a cart, top of turns 1 and 2. Kieran Tran will head off. Kieran Tran in that 51 goes out. Evan C, Grant Hiller, Renee Angel, Cash Hodson, Brian Nevins Jr. Simon C, who started up alongside of his brother, has now moved up into the 6th spot after going all the way to the back of the field. We've got 7 laps to go. Nevin up into 4th. Evan C. Hiller, Angel, and Nevin Jr. Hodson, Gregory on the move up into 7th after going all the way to the back. Down to 5 to go. It's been all Evan C. Hiller running 2nd. But falling back. The battle is for 3rd. Brian Nevin Jr. and Renee Angel. Coming to 2 to go. Evan C. looking to go wire to wire to win the Unlimited All-Stars Grand National. White flag. 1 to go. Off of 4, checkers will wave. It'll be Evan C. Followed by Hiller, Angel, Nevins, Guild, Evan pulling down, looking for the checkered flag. Good challenge. Good now? All right. All right, hey, watch this camera go right in your big face here. Okay. This is Victory Lane, and this is, well, now I know coming in, you already won this thing 3 times in past years, in the 18, 22, 23, now here you are, 25, and you go wire to wire to win the whole thing. Talk about this thing.
Yeah, I mean, pretty hectic day. Went out here and practiced both times on a different motor, and wouldn't go nowhere. So we spent all in between that last practice and qualifying, swapping to a different motor, and qualifying was my first laps actually up to speed, and went pole. The dash went well for us, and I didn't really know what to expect in the feature. I mean, there was some pretty fast guys behind me that were all pretty tight on time. So the track changed a lot from the dash, so it was just trying to hit marks. Pretty technical track. I mean, if you miss the lane just a little bit, you definitely slide up and it can cost you. But like you said, I'm glad we didn't have too many more yellows. It's probably been low on fuel, but we was able to pull it off.
You didn't really want all those yellows in there. You were feeling pretty comfortable. The car was handling absolutely beautifully, and you were just driving away from this field.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it looked pretty good from the driver's seat. It was a handful. It's hard to get a lot of bite on this track, and then you struggle with turning or the back end coming out. So, but more laps I ran, that seemed like the faster I got. So, like I said, it's glad we didn't have too many of those yellows, and able to get some green laps in there, and a smooth finish.
Talk about the folks that make this happen for you, the people that get you here. I mean, you're a long way from home. I don't know how far Chesney, South Carolina is from Delaware, Iowa, but I know it's a long darn way.
It's about a 15-hour drive, but we didn't go all the way, drive all the way without stopping. But I gotta thank my mom, my dad, Jason, Simon, CR Performance, Chuck Dill, Sean Pittman, and Ultramax, Haskins Performance Products, Cruz Pedregon, Redline Oil, Majority Speed Shop, and I think that's about all. But gotta thank the track and everybody that put on this event for us. It's a long way from home, but it's definitely fun to come out here and bring home a win.
Well, congratulations on a tremendous effort. It was great watching you run and on your 4th Grand National Championship.
Yeah, thank you.
There he is, 4 times now, the Unlimited All-Stars Grand National Champion, Evan C. from Chesney, South Carolina. His 4th national title. Now he adds to the 2018 title he won, the 22 and 23 back-to-back championships he won, and he adds the 25 title to his championship and picks up the win here at Delaware Speedway. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that does wrap up the 2025 Unlimited All-Stars Grand Nationals here at Delaware Speedway in beautiful Delaware, Iowa. We thank everyone for watching, all of the sponsors for making everything happen. Congratulations to the champions, the Junior UAS Grand National Champion Carter Brown, to the Junior National Champion Jackson Mitchell, my bad, that's my bad, and to the Senior UAS National Champion Evan C. for their tremendous performances. All the winners from the weekend, just a great performance. Again, thanks everybody. Replays of the whole day's activities will be available for you tomorrow, and thanks to everybody for watching. Hopefully we put on a good enough show that you enjoyed, and we thank you for being a part of this weekend's racing action. We look forward to seeing you down the road somewhere, sometime at another racetrack on MBTV Sports.
Painful steps shouldn't be part of your daily routine. At Foot and Ankle Clinics, PA, we specialize in diagnosing and treating a wide range of foot and ankle conditions, from heel pain and bunions to diabetic foot care and sports injuries. Our board-certified podiatrists, Dr. Jeff Pellersells and Dr. Russell John Hill, bring decades of experience and a compassionate approach to every patient. At our clinic, we are dedicated to serving the community with the highest level of care. Your well-being is our top priority. Serving the communities of Woodbury, West St. Paul, and Edina, we're committed to providing personalized care tailored to your needs. Don't let foot or ankle pain hold you back. Visit footandankleclinics.com to schedule your appointment today.
When you push your engine to the limit, on the track, the farm, or the highway, only one name delivers unmatched protection. Schaefer's specialized lubricants. With over 180 years of proven performance, professionals don't guess. They trust Schaefer's. And in our region, there's one guy who makes it happen. William Denzer. Racers, farmers, fleets. They all call William because he's reliable, knowledgeable, and gets results. So support the brands and people who support racing. Call William today, 651-253-0999, or email denzer.schaefer.sales@gmail.com. Schaefer's, trusted since 1839. Power in every drop.
Yeah, Butler-Built has been a supporter of mine for a long time. I've always run Butler-Built seats ever I got into 410 sprint car racing, and I feel like they have the nicest aluminum seats out there. The craftsmanship, the welding on it is top-notch, and now they're pouring my inserts and have the gravel cut seat and gives you a lot of clearance for your hybrid or your Hans, and I feel like, there's no better seat out there. Yeah, I mean, a little bit of feedback, right? These guys do it every day, so as me as a sprint car driver specifically, every form of dirt racing, the seats are built different, and guys like us, drivers are wearing holes in their hybrids because they're rubbing on the seats, and felt like there was a need for a little bit of a new design and a new generation of the sprint car advantage seat. So, yeah, it's been a fun ride and hope to continue the relationship for a long time.
With over 40 years of experience producing quality racing components, we're excited to unveil the Kevco Drive Shaft. Our Kevco Drive Shafts are 100% made in the USA from USA-sourced materials. We have developed our drive shafts using precision machine yokes that offer more clearance with higher strength than any other shaft on the market. Our yokes are then zinc-plated black for long-lasting protection. All our drive shafts are meticulously hand-built and balanced on our brand-new Superior Driveline Shaft Master drive shaft machine. Every carbon fiber Kevco drive shaft comes loaded with Spicer 1310, solid-body, non-greasable universal joints for superior strength. We offer U-joints, U-bolts, slip yokes, and anything you may need for your drive shaft. Kevco has the ability to custom build any length drive shaft for any application you may need, whether it be mild steel, chromoly, aluminum, or carbon fiber. Call us today at 800-770-3557 or check us out on the web at kevcoracing.com.
My name is John O'Connor. I'm a snowboarder for life and a business owner in Windham, New York. We run a restaurant and inn here. This is our backyard. Having a backyard park is really special because being able to snowboard at home and not have to get in the car, go to a resort, wait in the line, is your own creative space to do whatever you want, however you want. You're in your element. You're right at home, and it's a really good feeling when you can tune into the space around you with you and your friends and just make something special of it. The Tow Pro has helped my vision come to life with where I would like to take the backyard setup, and without it, it wouldn't be the same. It's the most easy to use, compact, portable, reliable rope tow that you can buy. It's the best thing that I own as far as what gives me happiness in life. Without it, it's not the same when you're hiking. To be able to keep riding and feel like you're snowboarding, that's what it's all about. And the Tow Pro has made that happen.
Freight is the backbone of the country, and as long as people need goods, they're going to need somebody to get it to them. My name is Matt Bohl with QualityFreightRate.com, powered by T-Force Worldwide. We provide LTL, truckload, and expedited freight services across this country. If your freight weighs over 120 pounds going over 120 miles, that's where my shipping rates kick in. We help companies ship easier for less. With our system, our customers are able to quote and book shipments with ease 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. If you're having trouble with damages, lost freight, claims of any sort, we can help you with our experience, solve the problem, tell you why it's happening and what you should do to prevent it in the future. Me and my team have been together for over 20 years. We know this industry. We can help all size business, big or small. We love them all, but we have a special spot for small business. Small businesses are pillars in the community. Low rates are critical for a small business because the margins are generally pretty small. They need to have competitive rates. They can't be getting gouged or they lose the sale. Freight is simple. People make it difficult. We work as consultants in the industry, so it doesn't matter what your problem is, we'll solve it. We educate the customers. We solve problems, and we lower their shipping rates. And that's what I've been doing for 20 plus years.
Peterson up top. There goes Peterson. Peterson goes in at number 2 spot. Ice stays with him. Two to go. Adams up to the wall. Off again and down the front straightaway with 2 to go. Oh man, I'll tell you, hang on.
Every great journey begins with a trusted guide. And when it comes to finding your perfect home, there's no one better than Kathy Vetter. With over 10 years of experience and a passion for real estate, Kathy Vetter helps you find the perfect home, a peaceful country retreat, a cozy single-family house, or your very first step toward a lifetime home. She also specializes in commercial real estate, guiding you through every step of the way. From the heart of the metro to the scenic countryside, Kathy Vetter knows the Minnesota market inside and out, committed to finding the perfect fit for you, no matter where you are. Buying your first home can feel overwhelming, but with Vetter by your side, it's a smooth and exciting journey. She makes first-time buyers feel confident, supported, and understood, every single step of the way. From your first showing to handing over the keys, Kathy Vetter works tirelessly to ensure you get the home you've always wanted. Kathy Vetter, your trusted real estate expert across Minnesota. From vibrant metro living to serene countryside escapes to agricultural and commercial spaces. Let her help you unlock the door to your next chapter.
Kevco has been an industry leader in high-performance oil pans and components for over 35 years. Made in Fairmont, Minnesota, Kevco prides itself on being American-made. Kevco has expanded our product line way beyond just oil pans to valve covers, breather systems, jack stands, boilers, wheel sockets, and much, much more. Check out KevcoRacing.com to see everything we have to offer, including our line of street, off-road, and performance oil pans and accessories. Or call 800-770-3557 to talk with our friendly customer service today.
My two passions in life is racing and selling good high-end meat.
So my grandfather came here from Germany back in the late 20s. He decided to open his own shop in 1951. He had all the recipes, he had all the talent. His father was a meat guy. His father's father was a butcher. They weren't football players, basketball players. They were in the meat business. And that's our family. That's what we're good at. Old World Meats was derived from Frank's Meats. That was my grandfather's name. I know the quality of my beef is the best because I've purchased it directly from the ranchers that certified Angus beef. We know what our beef is continuously. It is very consistent. So we're located up here in Duluth on beautiful Lake Superior, just a stone throw off of Highway 61. I've lived here my whole life, and it's where I wanted to raise my family. To be successful, you need to have a talent. And I knew I was going to be in the meat business. I can taste spices, I can pick out flavors, where they need to come in, where they need to stop. So knowing your strengths are important and knowing where you came from. We have a hot snack stick that's got actually 8 different spices of heat in that, and it layers the flavors in the heat. That's what makes the difference with our product. The most exciting part was becoming coast to coast with the Old World Meats snack sticks. My neighbor stopped me on the street and said, "Paul, I was just down in Georgia and this gas station had your product." It was one of the highlights of the year. I don't know of a state at this point that we haven't had product in. Being in business in a small town really puts things into perspective. It's the little things for me to be appreciated and respected. So this whole operation here, it doesn't have to be the biggest, but it needs to have passion. And today, I'm changing lives of people that work with me. My guys are learning lifelong skills and values. That's the good stuff. Let's make the world a better place. Let's have a good time at it.
When you've got to ship it from anywhere to anywhere,
QualityFreightRate.com.
The LTL Freight Logistics Specialist for your small business.
QualityFreightRate.com.
We simplify shipping, eliminate those surprise charges, and negotiate the best rates from most LTL qualified carriers.
QualityFreightRate.com.
Special residential and liftgate rates available for automotive and ag implements.
QualityFreightRate.com.
Use the promo code ICE and get 10% off your first shipment. Startup is so easy. Get a quote and ship today. QualityFreightRate.com.
Ready to make a splash this summer? Grab your friends and head to River's Edge on the scenic Apple River. Whether you're looking to float the day away, camp under the stars, or catch live music and weekend events, River's Edge has everything you need for an unforgettable time. Book your tube, campsite, or party package now. River's Edge on the Apple River. Your summer starts here.